What's good? What's up? What's good? What's up? New map. Hey, new map. What's good, y'all? See, who else is here? Is that New Saturn? SpongeBob's twin brother? Chill J, Wrinkle Pringle. What is up, everyone? What is up? What's the new character? We're gonna get into all of that, bro. Gonna get into all of that. We are going to get into all of it. What's up, Jort? Konohamaru DLC and a new map. Konohamaru and Sand Village, yes, sir. Where did they announce the new map? Well, I shall tell you. In the scan where you see all Konohamaru's jutsu, there is, yeah, he's showcasing his new moves on a new map. Pretty fire, dude. And the new map looks interesting. So I want to take a look at these scan pictures and discuss it with you guys. See if we can come up with what we are looking at exactly. Yo, new here to your streams. That's what's up, Ignite. Looks like we're outnumbered. Flea Boy Jetson, yes sir. Shouts out to my brother Flea, Shoozy, Dotslit. Got the mods coming through in the chat. What's up, guys? So let me first get a kind of a general consensus on where everyone in the chat is at. How are we feeling about Konohamaru coming? I missed that. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, that pulled me hella far. Even if you sub us a Rasengan, you're flying back. Okay, well I don't have to do any more healing. My guy. You're dead, baby. You are dead, baby. Nope. Don't block. Don't block. I will get you. Yeah, so how we feeling about Konohamaru, chat? Where we at, bruh? Like, first of all, how do we feel about the character? Secondly, how do we feel that he's an attack type? There are two kinds of elements to it. Like, I don't mind. Like, maybe you don't mind it being Konohamaru, but why is he an attack type, you know? Oh, snap. We'll get some help. Where's this guy firing that from, bro? Right. two heal types is not bad, bro. Let's see. So Zaturn's indifferent. Someone's excited. Let's see. It sucks. I think what some people are saying is that they're just happy it's a new character, you know? Oh, that would be a lot of damage. He wasn't even aimed at me. He was aimed at Gamma, bruh. Damn it. You're dead, baby. Oh, he subbed just in the nick, bro. He subbed in the nick. Saikon Jutsu. Break that guard, suckers. Oh, he fell to the floor. You look like you want to die, baby. You got that again? Colton. Golly. Iruka got the best drip, so we need him. That's what I want to talk about. The rewards that Konohamaru is gonna bring, bruh. Sheesh. Dang, where's our other teammate at, bruh? Dude was nowhere to provide any heals. That's a good. No, you dying, baby. You are dying. Okay, let me see what the chat is saying, bruh. I gotta sweat real quick with my Sarda. Bro. Okay, let's see. So Blue, I'm excited. I can finally do my Asuma builds. And you could do with the Asuma knuckle knives, bro. So I think that's why I feel like they were kind of convinced to put Konohamaru on attack type just so that you can do the Asuma builds, but yeah, Asuma Konohamaru stuff, that's gonna be pretty dope. Even with Mirai, bro. Do some Mirai builds. Fire style attack build, bro. That's gonna be fire. Literally. Halo dance with some like fire jutsu. I know you guys are like excited to like use all these different kind of combinations, especially because it's an attack type. Let's see. Attack types do not need any more DLC after this one. That's my biggest worry, bro. That's my biggest worry, is that this DLC confirms that, you know, Ishiki could be DLC attack again. So it could go attack Konohamaru, defense Naruto, attack Ishiki, which I do not want, bro. I do not even want to put that in the air, but let's see. DX says, I find it great that attacks are finally getting mid. Yeah, that's true. None of their DLC has been mid. Like the middest character that they probably had for DLC, which is one of my favorite characters of all time, is Killer B. That's like probably the middest character they've gotten, and Killer B is no mid character, bruh. But hold up, let me see. Do I have? Okay, let me just pull up Twitter. That way we can look at the scan on screen. Pull up Twitter, look at the scan on screen. I gotta make sure my Twitter isn't showing any profanity first. Let's see here. Let's see. So, oh, there's Flea. Flea's like the first one that pops up, so we can look at it on Flea Boy's YouTube. Okay, there we go. Bet. All right, here we go. All right, guys, this right here is the scan right here. I don't even know if I can zoom in on this freaking thing. Can I zoom? No. But anyways, like if you take a look at his like where he's performing those ninjutsu, it looks at first glance as it looks like the regular sand map. But then as you take a closer look, you're like, wait a second, this like freaking whale is not on the sand map that we have now. Like there's no like freaking tunnel like that, right? And then right here, like you see where Boruto's standing, like with that monkey on his back. Like look at how long this sand is, and it's just like flat. It's not like a waterfall. It's like an actual sand, like a floor made of sand, bruh. So like what I'm gathering from this is that the new map, the new sand map, is gonna be the same as the old sand map, which is like condensed. You know, it's gonna be like corridors, like pretty tight, like areas of fighting. But it looks kind of larger. Like if you look at the scale upwards, it looks like it goes up higher. You know, so yeah, just from these three like pictures, like it kind of looks exciting because we're getting just different elements. How high it is, the floor is in completely sand right here. There's like a well. I don't know if that well leads into a pitfall or like a below area. Like the new map is looking kind of cool, bro. But we'll come back to that. The let me first come. Let's first do this. Damn. Defense type. Why are you a silver running to their base? Look at this guy, bro. Damn it. Bro, how did they die? They're like 2v2ing over there. Now I gotta kill you, bruh. Hold up. Okay, cool. You guys hold down the fort. I will trust in you guys to hold down the fort. I'm gonna... Stupid ass lag. I will get this flag. You guys... There's two of them over here. Nice. Your loadout just tells me that you're a subber, bro. This nigga got that. This freaking range type, bro. Annoying ass freaking range type, bro. Now there's 3 of them back there. I can't. Bro, go away, stupid ass range, dude. Dang it, I swapped the wrong person, bro. Somebody died? Bet. Ain't getting me, dude. They need to make more noise than that, bruh. Yeah, these two are definitely annoying, bruh. Nope. Nope. Keep that guy over there for me. Oh my gosh. Why does it get rid of every single thing, bro? This stupid ass freaking move, bro. It reset everything? Bitch. Look at that shit. Freaking Izanami, bro. Ain't no way it resets every single thing and stuns you like that from a full screen, dude. I mean, I know it's been doing that, but still, just like seeing like how it works that time was just like upsetting, bro. Stupid ass freaking jutsu. Okay, let's go back to the scan though. Let's go back to the scan. Let's go back to the scan.
Daddy, is there doing in your class?
Yeah, we're talking about the scan. So yeah, he's showcasing the his moves on the new map. So that's gonna be dope to, like, you know, elevate this DLC, because again, Konohamaru, I mean, he's an okay character, you know, like he was definitely cooler before Boruto made him mid, you know, but yeah, it's exciting to see all the things that are going to come with them. So not only are we going to get Konohamaru, but it's looking like, now I don't read Japanese, so I don't know if it's confirmed that we're getting a new map like his time, but I mean, at least they're showing it off. So I assume that we're like 99% sure we're going to get a new map. And then, of course, we're going to get all the other things that surround the DLC update. So that being actual balance patch for the ninjutsu and new items added into the files. So those are the four new things. So just like how Madara had like a bunch, like had 2 new weapons come out with Shooting Star and Backhanded Explosion, a new map, a new DLC, and balance patches, Konohamaru is looking to be similar to that scale with a new character, a new map, balance patches, and new items. So it's gonna be really exciting here at the end of the month. I'm assuming he's gonna come out on the 30th, but I know Flea was saying that okay, he might be dropping on October 6th. Whether it's the 30th or the 6th, we have some time to prepare for that. Yeah, and then these are his jutsu. So I didn't really see anyone's translations yet, but I believe this one is the Burning Ash Jutsu, and it acts like a I want to say it's like it's probably like a tactile board, so like a not a Boruto stream. What's the other one? An attack type version of Thunderclap Arrow, because I think you just, you know, you leave this area of ash and then it, like, you know, it detonates, as the scans say. You detonate that, it blows up and it leaves burn damage. So it's gonna be the first burn damage move for attack types. This one, someone I think Gray told me it was gonna be like Boruto stream. So what happens is someone attacks you, you leave a shadow clone there, and then you pop away and you throw these fireballs at them. So it's gonna be I wanna say it's probably gonna be similar to like Sharingan in that like you pop away and then you like actually throw a fire move at them. I don't know if it'll stun or not. We'll have to see what it actually does. And then I do not know what the secret technique does. I'm not gonna hold you. I think it seals, but it's definitely a 2-part. So whatever happens to Boruto here is like something, and then you can like activate this next part whenever. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see exactly what he does to like just give attack types a different play style, because he seems very much like the Hashirama DLC, where Hashirama came with like Wood Dragon and Buddha Hand. So even though he's an attack type, he has a lot of ranged moves. The reward list is what I'm curious about too. So let's look up Konohamaru, shall we? Konohamaru. Let's see images. Yeah, so Konohamaru, he has a bunch of different styles. So these are the 3 styles I was thinking about. So he has his kid style, which I really hope we don't get this hairstyle, but it kind of seeming like we might be getting this hairstyle, which is the dorkiest freaking hairstyle. I wouldn't mind if we got this style, even though it's kind of like what we already have in the game. But this is the one I really want, is the one with the long sideburns. If we get this style, then that'll be dope. I honestly want this outfit too, right here. With either one of these outfits are fine. But we'll see what actually comes with. I'm honestly thinking that we're gonna get freaking legacy Konohamaru with the small nigga with the big head, bruh. But I don't know. What are you guys thinking we're gonna get for outfits and hairstyles? He comes with one outfit, one hairstyle, and one weapon, which we already know is gonna be Enru. And that's gonna be his skinny staff. Enra. Yeah, so right here you've seen this, but yeah, this staff right here. So his rewards are looking pretty dope. This might actually be for heal types. I don't know if it'll be for defense type or attack type. It definitely won't be for attack type, but I mean, hey, we already got a heal type DLC. I'm hoping if they like make it for range type, that way we get this staff plus the Ishiki staff. I don't know. That's just me being wishful, wishful thinking and stuff like that. But okay, so we got some translations in the chat. So let's see here. So Shalab says slot 1 is master unlock. Fire style Burning Ashes 2, Konohamaru style 24. So I'm guessing that's the costume is slot 3. Slot 4 is the fire style Blazing Meteor. 5 is summoning Enra, and then it's a 2-part activation. We get a what is that? A Ninja Boost seal, and then his staff, and then we get his hair young version, which we'll see what that one is. And then his title is Next Generation Supervising Jonin. Okay. You guys want to have that goofy ass title? Go ahead. His hat low key tough. You guys like the freaking the special kid helmet? I'm not gonna hold you guys. I wouldn't mind it, bro. I just the circular of this, like of his head. You already know that in Striker they like make things bigger than it actually is. Like if you think about the Akatsuki outfit and how like big that is, just imagine just walking around with this big old freaking dome with like a little hair popping out the top, bruh. Dylan says, I don't care about Konohamaru stuff. I want to see what's going to be in the shop. See, that's a good thing about the freaking about all the updates is because not only do you get the DLC, but you get a shop update and you get a balance patch. Those are the key things. But since we are also getting a map with this, oh bruh, it's gonna be fire, bro. Let's see here. Sexy reverse harem jutsu for female avatars. They should have done something like that, bruh. Itachi, I'm not putting that on. Bro, we gotta take a picture, guys. We gotta everyone gather up and we gotta take a picture of that. Neko says the cat go hard. Or the cat. The hat go hard. Freaking blue screens though, bruh. That's one thing we gotta freaking get rid of, dude. The freaking blue screens. What's up, Wesley? Wait, so you guys would rather hold up, because chat kind of tripping right now. So you guys would rather have the freaking where's that picture that we just saw? Let's see. Where's the hat and the head? Oh, we gotta go back one. Put Enra. Konohamaru Enra. Okay, so you guys would rather have this dome over the sideburns? Dude, if I get this here, I'm never taking it off, bruh. This hair is honestly this hair would replace my Kid Kakashi hair because I like this style better than like the bangs in the middle of the face. But you guys want the Mega Dome, bro? It don't even cover his ears, bruh. You guys want the Mega Mind? Sheesh. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it stream. You guys over here talking about the hat go hard. So I'm wondering what we'll get. Will we get just straight Megamind with the kid fit, or are we getting, I don't know. That's one good thing about the this game on PC is there's no blue screens. Zuba says, I want the sideburns. See, look. As long as we get we're getting a long scarf regardless of which outfit we get, which I'm super hyped for because I like long scarves. My character rocks scarves, bro. Like, you guys know my character is a scarf character, bro. Like, look. Hold up, I'll show you guys, bro. You guys already know. My character is a scarf character. Where is... See, look. Put on the scarf, you already know, dude. That's a true Shinobi right there, bro. If you rock a scarf, you're a true Shinobi. Now the Craig types deserve the Mega Dome. They do, bruh. Look at this punk ass nigga, bruh. Should have been in the game, dude. We having people pay for you, bro, when you're like should have been a base roster character, dude. Look at this dude, man. I mean, it's an easy reusable asset, bro. And I was pretty sure that it wasn't gonna be Edo Deidara, despite everyone saying detonate and flare, bro. I was like, there ain't no way Deidara is coming over like a Sasori or a Hidan or like a Konohamaru, bro. Ain't no way. Scarf long hair combo. Is that what you rocking? Cause see, my creative characters have always had scarves. Even when I was a kid, I've always liked the long scarf look, bruh. And where I got the long scarf look from was, do you guys remember when I was a kid I used to play Marvel vs. Capcom, and they had this guy named Strider or Striker or whatever his name was, and he always had like a scarf, bro. And I just thought that was the coolest look. Shake my head, Rose. You a hater of the hat Megadome. That's all I'm gonna say. Dang. Heck yeah, I'm a hater of the Megadome. If I see anyone wearing the Megadome in my lobby, bro, that's gonna give me a like a ×2 amp where I'm gonna just punch on you guys, bro. Oh yeah, shouts out to Light the Program YT for coming through and giving us a subscription. I didn't catch it earlier. Shinobi be kind of quiet these days, bruh. What's up, Hidden Rose? What's up, Kajin? Sorry if I can't get to everyone's comments, bro. I'm doing my best, but I'm kind of hyped right now, guys. We've been in a drought, you know. I think Tamari was kind of dead on arrival as far as like the community goes. Like we were happy for Tamari, but it was like whatever. She's kind of like doesn't fit the theme, you know. Sheesh, everyone's just leaving. Like Tamari didn't really fit the theme, but now we have Konohamaru fits the theme, but like Tamari was just kind of like threw everyone off, you know. So she kind of was like, it was kind of like a drought when she came, you know. But now that we have Konohamaru, things are like hype now, you know. Especially now that we can see the new map and what it looks like. Do you guys think the new map will have pitfalls? I was talking to Gray earlier off stream, and I was thinking, I don't know if the map will have pitfalls, bruh. Why did that not inaccurate ass? You're not catching me, boy. That's oh. There's no one to swap down here. All right, team. You guys got one job. You guys let the... Psych. Where's that flag going, bruh? We are out. Weave. Easy money. Easy money. A lot of people and YouTubers said it was Ito Deidara that was... First, wait. Time out, guys. I say Deidara. Everyone made fun of me for saying Deidara. And people were saying it was like Deidara. That's how you say his name. I was like, Deidara? That's not how you say it. Am I saying it correctly? Like, it's Deidara, bruh. But I got so much shit for people saying like, oh, the way you say Deidara is cringe. And I was like, what? I'm saying it correctly, bro. Like, how do you say Deidara, bruh? Genshin Impact getting an anime? I did see that on Twitters. Tamari was good, honestly. They have been way worse DLCs. Like, Tamari was a great DLC. She was just in the wrong season, bro. That's what Tamari's issue was. Great DLC in the wrong season. Like, if Tamari came out in season 3 with like Neji and Shisui and like Naruto and all that, that would have been perfectly fine. And if we got like Kamui Kakashi this season, then that would have been also fine, right? Tamari and Kakashi were like switched, bro. That's my honest opinion. Even like when we got Nagato, I think people would have like been okay. We got Nagato this season. He has, you know, he's kind of like a god tier character. You know, he's not a popular god tier character, but he would have been better in this season. Like, because Tamari Great DLC was in the wrong season. That's why people were like, okay, this season's kind of, you know, like no one wants Tamari, bro. Deidara. Datara? That's not how you say it in Japanese though, because they say da, like de da ra, de dada, not de dada, de dada. That's how you would say it with a Japanese accent. De dada. What the hell am I doing in quick match, bruh? De dada, datara, datara. That just don't. I mean, that sounds like a very Americanized datara. Instead of day-da-da. Day-da-da. See, that's how you say it with a Japanese accent, bruh. Day-da-da. Because you split it up with de-e-da-da. De-e-da-da. Day-da-da. The Japanese way is the way you're supposed to say it. But we Americanize it, datara. Sakura War Arc is hard to use. Hey, what are you doing over there? Sorry, guys. You probably hear her messing with the microphone. You got poo-poos? Go get diaper and wipes. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can smell her butt, dude. Children. Oh, this is a perfect time for me to be... I don't want to do this match, bruh. I'm gonna honestly swap someone that comes by, bruh. Narzi, move out the way. No, 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 no. No, move. 1 second, guys. She's in the back of the screen, messing with the... No, 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 no. man. Oh yeah. Nice. Damn, Gamma. Bam. Bam. Barrier battle, bruh. What? The guy has not hit one wood strangle since we've been in this damn match. Yeah, all these guys are about to die, bruh. Did you guys know that if you stand on this thing, it goes down faster? Okay, so let's see the chat. It says, all I care about if Baryomo Naruto is attack, and I'll sleep at night for the most part. You want Baryomo Naruto as attack type? I do not want another attack type this season, bro. You gonna talk about sub ticket be taken away? I just don't feel like I personally am the kind of guy to put Sharingan and Dur Guruma. You guys are talking about meta cheese, bruh. You already know that they're not going to use any of Konohamaru's moves, bruh. It's still going to be Imperial Sharingan, Obo Imperial, Dynamic Obo. Okay, let's go back into Ninja World League. Do you guys think that they're gonna nerf time space? They might nerf how much you get cool, like a cooldown from it. Honestly, like I don't think they're gonna change any of the effects. If anything, they should make it like a 35-second move, right? First time on your stream, yes sir. Welcome, Tix, or is it Tixie? Whatever your name may be, all that matters is that you're goated for coming through to the stream. Is Shinobi Striker a RPG? It is not an RPG, a role-playing game. I mean, I guess you can make it if you're like role-playing, but there's like no story attached to your characters other than the fact that you're like coming to this. So the premise of Shinobi Striker is that ninjas from all over the world are gathered to take place in the Ninja World League, a special event. That's all the story there is to it. You don't actually go through any Ninja World League type stuff because all of the missions attached to it that has nothing to do with Ninja World League. All the missions are just like some like great value version of stuff that happened inside of the Naruto series. So I would say MOBA is what it's more closely referred to, like a what's that, like a multi-online battle arena or something like that. Naruto is not a tank. It makes no sense to force him to be. Hey, Naruto's a healer, and he's better suited as a defense type. Dang, now we're down 2 people with 3 attack types on that other team. Okay, you stay. I'll go. Wait, actually, let's both stay. Okay, see what we can do. Okay, teabag properly. Dang, we pulled a 3D. What is this lag? Damn. Dang, they're all over here? Oh. Got you, bitch. Dang, they all chased me? How did they take the flag if they all chased me? Defense type, where were you? You bashed it. Oh, they got a spam scroll. That makes sense. Ooh, spam it. dude spamming. Sheesh. What? I'm dead. Sheesh. That defense type did not know how to use his moves, bro. I think we would have been good if my teammate wasn't like a bot, bruh. Cause like, so I returned the flag and I went to go get their flag, and then 3 of them came to get me, and then between that time and him spawning back, somehow they took the flag and one person returned it, bruh, which is unfortunate. Had he been able to do his job while I had 3 distracting me, then I think we could have won that, or at least drew. But the fact that my teammate lost a 1v1 is why we lost. It's why we lost. If my teammate can't handle a 1v1, then it's a losing cause. It's just how it goes. Let's see. John LeBron subscribed. Appreciate the subscription. Let's see. Troy says, I think attack type moves are all way too good at what they do. They provided so much for what they cost. The thing with attack type is that they have the opposite. Attack types have the opposite balancing that most other types got. So what they did with, like, so for example, range type would get a good move and they would nerf it to put it on the level as all the other moves, right? So like Majestic came out super broken, they nerfed it. Kamui came out super good, they nerfed it. Flame Lightning super good, they nerfed it. Heavenly Hand Power, even though like it didn't need a nerf, they nerfed it so that it wouldn't break substantially, you know. So they nerf so that everything's even. Well, the attack type is the opposite. They don't nerf the bad moves, they buff, or they don't nerf the good moves, they buff the bad moves. So it's the opposite of what range type got. So like Rasengan didn't have armor, they buffed it. Let's see what else. Wood Dragon, they buffed it. Booty Hands, they buffed it. Pretty much you can go through all the attack type moves and you'll just buffs across the board rather than nerfs, right? Just straight buffs. So that's always how it's been with attack type. Even with moves that like they nerf, they don't just nerf it. Ooh, what do we got? Subscription? Yes, sir. Riku the Swordsman coming through. Yes, sir. Thank you for the $2, Riku. We appreciate it. Oh my gosh. That really like splatted me, bro. And he got Gama's bitch ass. Gama's a punk, bro. Every time he's on like my team, he just comes out throwing water balls. When he's on the enemy team, he just comes out throwing fire, bro. What? Watch out! I'm dead. Stupid ass freaking. They got two alt scrolls off rip. I mean, they're down a person, so it's all good. Yo, Toro says, how was your day, Rose? It was pretty good. Woke up. Went to the park with my daughters. Had super fun. Nah, we gotta get this girl, bro. The scrolls they've been getting is way too good. Shouting on you, bitch, nigga. Dum da da dum dum da 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 da. I like lowered that nigga. What the heck? I lowered his attack so much and that didn't kill him, bruh. Are you trying to master Sarada? I think I'm already there. I think I'm already a Sarada master, bruh. I think if there was like a tournament of just straight Saradas, I would probably win that tournament. Ooh. Where'd he go? God damn. Let's see. Yo, Rose, you should shout my YouTube, bro. Backdoor King. Backdoor King. Who you got? Who got a good Otsutsuki moveset? I mean, I think Kaguya is like, you could make some interesting stuff with her, but I mean, like a lot of her stuff was just over the top, right? It was like very like hacks abilities. Momoshiki seems like he could be easier to balance in this game with like the absorption moves, the redirect moves, you know, his Phoenix, you know, the pheasant hunt or whatever it's called. Yatori says, I just recently got all the Chotsu. My only goal now is to reach max tier. You talk about with your levels? Because that's a long way to go, especially when you're like higher up the level. Like it goes hella slow. You're leveling. But these lower levels are pretty fast. Yeah, Sarada is just like what's fun to me right now to play, because it's challenging enough to where like I gotta like actually, like strategize how I can like get off my heel in the midst of combat, But she's also good enough to where I can be successful, carrying a team if I like, play my cards right. So yeah, she's very fun, especially the stigma that Sarada is one of the worst cast characters because of her heel, and now that she has the buff, she's just become instantly just super good. Super good. Star the Sagittarius. Can I join? Yeah. Definitely can join. But after this match, let's go ahead and I'm gonna throw up some tier lists, and let's do some tier lists together, guys. Let's go over all the ninjutsu and just the stuff inside the game, and let's rank them from what needs to be adjusted, right? Some things that are perfectly fine, some things that need to be buffed, some things that need to be nerfed, right? So after this match, we'll go and we'll throw up a tier list, and then we'll get that started, bro. I think that'll be like a pretty good thing to see, like where we as the community think. The reason why I want to do that is because, like, I'll be on Reddit, and Reddit, like, I don't think they know like exactly what the game needs. That's not hitting me, bro. You dead, baby. That snake combo with the oh, what the heck? That snake combo with the Kawaki move is freaking lethal, bro. Dang, who we got our team? Noobs, bro? They keep falling into the hole. What? Bro, our teammates keep falling into the hole. Oh, they got two Majestics, bro. Get these fools. Bro, how many times are these guys niggas gonna fall to the hole, bro? This guy got such a good freaking sub, bro. Another freaking pitfall, dude. Almost pitfall myself. I'm not gonna hold you. That was a game full of pitfalls, bro. I don't think anyone like besides myself died regularly, bro. Look at those two at the bottom. Bro needs to go back to academy. Zero chakra control on their feet. Okay, bet. Let's go into these tier lists, bruh. Let's see. Tiermaker.com, bruh. What? When did I turn on that? Oh yeah. Let's see. Shinobi Striker Ninjutsu. Let's see. Heal tier lists. Which one is the actual, like, a good tier list? I can see all the striker jutsu. Was this it? This is the heal types, bro. What the freak? I don't know if anyone's made a tier list where it just has all the tier, like all the jutsu, like ever, bruh. What are we, 2022? Range type, defense type, DLC, Shinobi Striker. This is probably the characters, right? Yeah, bruh. Some people be character. Why are there so many characters? VR masters, alts. Where are all the good tier lists, bruh? Does this one have everything? Sasuke's moves. This one does have everything. What about this one? Oh no, this one don't have anything. Everything. This one has everything. Yasuke beads. Okay, this one has everything, even the substitutions. All right, bet. Shouts out to whoever made this tier list. Who made this tier list? This tier list was made by that guy. Shout out to that guy. All right, bet. Bet. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Okay, cool. So I gotta pull up the stream on my phone because I don't have two monitors. Okay. And we are here. All right, guys, let's just go straight across, bro. I don't want to go. Look at that, yeah, no eyes. I just want to just go straight through this list and then just talk about each one and just decide where it is. So we're gonna do like this. So do nerf. So like full nerf. Let's see. We'll just do this as needs work. Let's see. Needs work. Needs work. Let's see. Then this one will be stay same. Same. Needs love. Buff. And then delete. Okay. And then hold up. I like to change these. Oh. Blue. Green. Yellow. Okay, bet. Okay, so this is what the tier list is for. Okay, we're gonna talk about which moves need a nerf this patch, which moves need some work, but it's okay if they don't get touched up this patch, right? So it needs some work, some minor adjustments, but we can live with it, right? This one says stay the same, where we don't need to change anything about it, right? Needs loves where like yeah it could use something in the future, but I mean it's okay if it's not. And then this one is like absolutely needs a buff. It's kind of bad. So that's where we're at as far as like this tier list go. Because yeah, Konohamaru's gonna be coming, bruh, and he's gonna be an attack type. So if you're gonna provide like some like useful stuff for attack types, then they need to do something with their other moves, right?
Sonic. Sonic.
Needs work as a nerf, like needs like a rework. So with that being said, let's get into this. So first and foremost, 8 trigrams, 128 palms. I honestly think it needs is it's good where it's at. It's a pretty good secret technique. It doesn't one shot like it used to, so you can survive it, but it takes away a good amount of secret technique gauge. It's invulnerable, can only be activated on the ground, but it hits people under in subterranean even if they're below. So I think it's a solid move. I think this one's a solid move.
Yeah.
As far as Hazan Strike, I think it doesn't need a complete nerf. I think it needs a rework, right? We don't want to completely nerf like one of the things to stop attack types, right? But it definitely needs something like I think what Hazan needs is it doesn't need to be an unblockable move, right? I think Hazan Strike needs to be a blockable move if anything.
Sonic, go. Sonic. Sonic. Go. Sonic.
Hazan Strike either needs to have its range adjusted so it's not a 5 out of 5 range. Like if it was like the same range as like Imperial Wrath, then I think that would be cool too. But I don't think it needs like a nerf immediately. Maybe some adjustments in the future. But yeah, that's my opinion on Hazan though. I see some people are saying some nerfs. That sublock is like crazy, bro. Erasing your subs completely is crazy. I think as far as these moves go right here, it's kind of the same moves. I think they can stay the same, honestly. Like you don't want to buff acrobatic technique to like fit everything else because right now it's a really solid move just by itself. It like requires skill, but you get a lot of it. You get a lot out of it. It's unblockable too. Maybe these moves can break armor to make them better. If they're an armor breaker, then that'd be dope too. I think maybe you can make rotation an unblockable, so you can stop people that are like in Susanna armor. That'd be good too. That needs to be deleted. He doesn't talk about Imperial already. Imperial and Susano Arner. 8 trigrams air palm. I think it's good where it's at. Some of these moves they removed like scroll buffs, and that wasn't a thing inside of like season 1, 2, and 3. That's a new thing where like if you have a cooldown ninjutsu, it'll get rid of your cooldown scroll. Healing move gets rid of your healing scroll. I kind of don't like that, bruh. Like I feel like it shouldn't like remove the scroll. Like I understand if you don't want it to stack, but don't remove the scroll completely because you can like sub inside of like emergency exit and you'll lose your heal scroll. I think that's something that you need to work on because you don't want to get the buffs from your emergency exit and then lose the buff from your healing scroll, you know? Let's see, rotation and acrobatic, good buff. That one does 10 damage compared to Wood Dragon. Buff Air Palm. Well, so how would you buff Air Palm? Because Air Palm's a fast ass attack. Like if there's no cast time, you just press the button and it comes out. And it's like one of Hilta's only range moves, and the accuracy is pretty good. Like the thing that other types have that range type doesn't have is like an instant casting like defensive move. Like say someone's coming after you, you can pop this move and it'll get them off of you. Like range types, they have their heavy attack for that. But like their moves are too slow to like use as like something to back off. Like you can use this move or you can use this move like someone's charging you. You can use this as a counter. You can use where is it? You can use heavy boulder as a counter, Like you can use these moves to like back off, but then also like this move can be more aggressive like if you want to hit someone. That's just my take on it, bruh. That's just my take. But I think most of them, like the moves are balanced for the most part, right? Almighty Push is pretty good. I still think like maybe like because it's my favorite move in the series, I kind of want it to like get buffed still. I don't know if it needs a buff right now because it breaks armor and then like it like removes projectiles. Like the only thing that I could think of that like to fix all like to do Almighty Push is to make it invulnerable like rotation. But I mean attack types don't need something like that, in my opinion. Heavy Boulder can use some work in your eyes. Heavy Boulder is a nuisance, right? Because of the defense the defense buff and just like how instant cast it is. But the thing about Heavy Boulder is it has a very short range and like it gets people off of you, like Heavy Boulder is a really good move inside of survival mode, or like if you say you want to 1v1 someone, it's balanced, like it's like over the top for that. But as far as like team fighting go and just like like game modes and like VR missions, it's not really like over the top in that aspect. Like yeah, I find it super annoying to fight against, but in the terms of the whole scope of the game, I feel like Heavy Boulder is like a pretty good solid move for heal types. But like how our juggles and restands now, you think Chakra Scalpel needs some love? Chakra Scalpel could have a better hitbox, right? I think what happens is like when you try to use Chakra Scalpel offensively, that's where like you miss a lot because Chakra Scalpel isn't an offensive move. Like if you use Chakra Scalpel defensively or in the middle of like a combo stun, then you'll get it. But other than that, like I would, because Chakra Scalpel kind of reminds me of, where's the move? Chakra Scalpel reminds me of right here, Leaf Flash. That's how Chakra Scalpel is. Leaf Flash isn't like Leaf Rising Wind will attract the person down. Leaf Flash is more of a counter move, like a counter attack. So like if you try to like be aggressive with it, unless the person is standing still, you won't hit these moves. However, if they're charging towards you, you can land Chakra Scalpel and Leaf Flash like almost 80% of the time. Unless they're trying to bait you out, then then they bait you out with like a charge attack cancel. But yeah, I mean, I would think I don't think this needs a move. This does hella damage, and it's really good for countering. I could say that this hitbox still needs some adjustment though, because even like sometimes it'll be right in your face, and then like it'll just like have a wall where it'll just stop you. So yeah, I can definitely agree that Chakra Scalpel does need some some love at the hitbox. What are you doing, mamas? Don't play. No. Don't play with chords. Don't play with the chords. Okay, let's see. Heavy Boulder plus Air Palm, Blackhanded, Bomb Kunai. Very toxic, bruh. I like it how your daughter is talking over you. She's straight singing bad romance, bruh. Let's see. Amaterasu can stay the same, bro. Amaterasu, that defense buff is dangerous. Like, I don't even care that it doesn't like break sand shields anymore. Although I still feel like range types need something like a base move that's not DLC to break sand shields, because range type only has, you know, flame control, but you need to run Tenacity Rising to do it. So yeah, these two moves, they're now solid, bruh. They're now solid. I think what I would want to change, if anything, on flame control is to like speed up the animation in which you throw it, like that you're finishing, because you'll throw it out and you'll be stuck there with your arm like swinging, like that's the thing about range type attacks, is that your arm, and like a lot of their moves, they have a recovery animation that has them lingering in their animation after they cast the move. I think this move like needs a faster like recovery after you launch it out, because it's so annoying. Like when you use this move and you hit someone, they can hit you first because you're stuck in the animation if you like used it at point blank range, you know. Or if someone's like charging you, like they'll get hit out of their animation, but then they can immediately swing at you while you're stuck still with your arm out, like because you just threw the flames. So I mean, that's what I would change on this, but that would make it like super good, you know. But I don't care, bro. But I'm gonna keep it right here because people will see flame lightning, what? Flame control, what? You guys want to nerf Angelic Advent? Angelic Advent is only as good as the ninja tool that you're running, right? Like it can get really broken really fast, or it can just be like whatever's, you know. If anything, like the only thing that would adjust with Angelic Advent, in my opinion, is to make the move 15 seconds instead of 12. That's about it. But like nothing else, you know. I know it's like super annoying when you're trying to like fight someone who's like invisible the whole time. Or has the like the ninjutsu, like the flash medicine. Who's coming to the game? Konohamaru. Konohamaru is coming to the game. Yeah, I would say I would put it on needs work, but that's the thing though, is like you gotta build your loadout around Angelic Advent, right? And in 4v4s, like you could do some stuff with it, but it's not like meta for range types, you know. So I mean, yeah, maybe like we could make it 13, 14 seconds, something like that, but that's just like if it like combined with the pill, you know. Particle style got a good buff. I don't think it needs any more love. That thing shoots out super quick. You're hitting the spamming with the seals or the thunderous needle. Yeah, but that's inside survival mode. Like outside of survival mode, Angelic Advent, it's just like a regular move, you know. I feel like range traps can get need all the help they can get in survival mode. Big Frog Jutsu, I think it doesn't need anything. It hits people under subterranean. It's pretty good. I think all these clones need love, like Bird Clone, all the other clones that like are struggling right now. I think they all need some love because no one uses these clones unless you're a new player, right? So I think the effects should either get a buff or just the hit area should get a buff or the speed at which it hits, right? Gray Fang, what's up?
I don't know.
What is up?
No.
Yeah, these need some love, man. Definitely. Um, Ink Birds is actually one of those moves that is kind of like Angelic Advent, where it's like good in the pit, but not like to where it needs a nerf, but it's good. But outside of the pit, like it's kind of like whatever's, you know, like the the ink blot is like nothing serious, bro, and it doesn't like if you block it, you can block the ink blot, you know, where it just turns off the HUD, kind of. Like I'm kind of under the impression that it could need some love in the future, whether that be like damage or like something to do with the ink, you know, make the ink a little bit better. Because yeah, size moves, you don't see size moves as often as you used to, right? This one is actually now kind of better than the lions.
Help.
30 seconds is too damn long. Yeah, these clones are, let's see, body blow. Body blow is pretty good. It's very wonky though. Like sometimes when you activate it, you can get hit out of it. Especially like it's so weird. Like especially if you're getting like stunned by claws, and you know how claws has such a lot of like hits at a time. Sometimes it'll knock you, like you can get knocked out of body blow. I think body blow could use like a longer extension. Like maybe like the armor needs to activate like instantaneously, bro. It's like the same thing with where the hell is it at? The same thing with hard light right there. I think hard light and body blow, they need some reworking because you can activate it during a combo. But a lot of times when you do activate during a combo, you'll get hit out of it for some reason, and that's hella annoying, bro. But I think that's more of a connection issue. But still, the fact that that can happen and you still get comboed is very irritating. Very irritating. Actually, I think. Wait, why am I putting these up here? These are right here. Needs love. Need some love. Actually, I think you should just all around buff hard light. 20 seconds for armor that just like smacks people off and doesn't even heal. I think it should like maybe do like a little burst heal, or maybe like shorten the cool time, or maybe increase the time that you're in armor. I don't know, something. But 20 seconds for this, it's too long for a heal type that has like so many other options to like keep themselves safe. Like it's practically the same. It's like practically the same cooldown as the orbs. Where's the orb? It's practically the same cooldown as the orb. Like this is 20 seconds, the orb is 22 seconds. These are like practically the same cooldown, but the orb completely protects you from most secret techniques and like does damage, can control area, and then resets ninjutsu and ninja tools, bro, for only 2 more seconds than this. So I think True Trigger Orbs is okay. It's good. The nerf that I got before, where it like used to do hella damage, now it barely does anything. I think that's okay, but Definitely Hard Light needs something, needs some love.
Like,
Hard Light plus activation. Orbs is try hard. Orbs is very try hard, but I mean, Orbs is 22 seconds. So like, say for instance you're playing against someone with Orbs, you could just reset their ninjutsu, and then they don't have nothing. You know, they have nothing. The only thing that makes Orbs like, you know, pretty meta right now is Space Time Hop, which we'll get to, bro. Where is Space Time Hop, bro? Where is Space Time Hop? Space Time Hop is somewhere, but once we get to Space Time Hop, bro, we're gonna rip into that as a chat, bro. We're gonna rip into that as a chat. you want you want to find an argument to nerf Orbs? Let's see. I think uh uh Uchiha Flame Dance. What is it called? Blast Bomb Dance. I think Blast Bomb Dance needs some love, bruh. I don't know about needs like a straight buff, but it needs like a shorter cool time. I think that's the only thing that it needs is a shorter cool, like a cooldown, so you can get it faster. That's the only thing I think that Blast Bomb Dance needs, is it needs to charge faster, bro. Because it takes too long for what it does. Like people can sub out of it. The thing is, like if you sub in the wrong direction, you're gonna get cooked. But if you sub behind them, then you're good. But it also has like a pretty good burn damage, wide area. The cast is pretty fast, so that you can catch people like just if they're in front of you, you know. So like yeah, I think it only needs a shorter cool time. Because now that we got stupid ass freaking whatchamacallit, the Rasengan, I don't even think it's here. The Karma Seal Rasengan, that thing, I don't know how you guys feel. I like that move, and it's pretty good. You know, it doesn't instantly kill. It doesn't have like armor or anything, but that thing is strong as hell, bro. The new defense type secret technique, and it charges so damn quick. But I'm not really wanting to nerf it just yet. But well, I mean, we'll get there when we talk about it. Space Time Hop is way down at the bottom. You're right here. You bitch ass nigga, bro. We should make a special tier for for Space Time Hop, huh? Add above. We'll make it purple, bro. Time Space Hop. There you go, bro. We'll talk about you later. You guys already know. Okay, Boruto Strike is good. It charges pretty good. Boruto Stream, I think it could use some love. I think what Boruto Stream needs is like a lot, like a better Rasengan. The second activation needs to have like a good lunge, because you can teleport to someone like who threw a kunai at you, and you could completely miss them because they're still moving. You know, especially if they're in the air, then it just doesn't work. So Boruto Stream needs to have better tracking after the activation. Other than that, I think it's pretty solid. Add OP in Brooklyn. Is Cyberpunk good? Yeah, bro. We finished that. Me and Gray and the crew. We watched it last night, bro. Gray didn't like the ending. I mean, the ending was fitting, but it was like bittersweet. It was a bittersweet ending. Yeah. This is how a lot of those are. No. Nope. Because I'm streaming. Dad, did you just finish? Okay, let's see here. Dad, did you just finish? Byakugan. It's 10 seconds. Like, the thing about Byakugan is like, it's like good. It's solid now, but still like, it like requires so much skill from the actual person, because it increases your attack damage and boosts your healing. Narzi. No. One second, guys. Let me take these girls out of the room because they're like knocking over monitors and stuff. Come, nurse. Oy. All right, I'm back. Anyways, I think Byakugan still needs something to like adjust it. I think it I think if Byakugan gave a better buff to your teammates than other than just seeing the enemy, I think that'll be it needs something for your teammates, bro. That way it'll be better. Like maybe a small attack buff, something. Like maybe even your teammates get like a healing a healing boost. I think that would be good. If your teammates got a healing boost with Byakugan, that would be perfect, in my opinion, because that healing boost is no joke. Clay Dragon, I think it needs to say it can stay the same. Like it's very annoying to deal with. You don't really see it inside of like team matches, but inside of survival mode, it's like a solid jutsu. Same thing with like maybe it should like get like something like better. But I mean, it's still solid for what it does. I think what holds it back is that it's very stationary. You can't do much with it. But yeah, I mean, it could use some love just so that you can see it more often. But I mean, for right now, it's like a solid jutsu. 25 seconds, which is like the shortest summoning in all of the game, right? And it slows people down. It doesn't do that much damage, but like, yeah, it's like, and it has decent tracking, decent range. I don't honestly know what you could do to like make it so where it's more useful inside of the current meta of the game. Yeah, Byakugan is very selfish. Um, yeah, I don't know what C2 Dragon could use, but it definitely needs something so that you can see it more often inside of competitive matches. But even still, like it's still a solid move. Like if anything, I would say that allow it to cool down while it's out, but give it like a 30 35 second cool time. That way, it's like once you pop it out, you can cycle it out faster than normal, right? or you can charge it up while it's already out. That would be a good solid buff to it. But I don't know. It definitely needs something to to uh, to be seen more. Sensei Boba, what is up? Welcome, welcome. That alt need to follow you or something. Daredar's alt so trash unless you swap people before it explodes. Clay Dragon, you can reduce the fire rate and increase the damage. That would actually be solid. That would actually be solid. But yeah, it definitely needs something. It needs something. It's easy to take down, so it's not much of a problem. If the dragon followed you, it would be OP. Could you imagine just a dragon following you around? That would definitely, like, if even if all the summonings follow you around, especially if the slug summoning followed you around, that would just be crazy. But yeah, this one definitely could, because it flies, bro. Like if it followed you around like Gamma, like wherever you go, it just pop up there. C4 Karuta needs some love, bro. I think it should have the same speed as like, I don't even think it's here. I don't think Tamari's moves are here yet. But it definitely needs the same speed as Tamari's move, because unless you want to increase the speed at which it explodes or the speed at which you cast it, like if it was instantly cast where like you don't jump out, like it just automatically comes out, then that would be dope, you know? Like I think what I would do with it is, yeah, I would like make the charge time, I would make this like one of the fastest, if not the fastest range type secret technique to get, because you still need to set it up. Definitely a shorter duration. Another thing that I was suggesting that it could do is it could have like a longer like duration. You know how like heating has like a 2 on its duration, so it'll come down, and like even though it's struck like maybe like 3-4 seconds, like if you go into that area, you'll still get hit by the heating, like it lingers. I think what this could do is it could have a lingering effect, you know, longer than like Keating, so that like it pops. But if you go in that within that area within the next like 3 seconds, 3 to 4 seconds, you'll still die if you weren't aware of where it popped, right? So you could pop it, and then it'll make it easier to swap people because you don't have to swap right before it explodes. You can like let it explode and then swap somebody into it and they would still die. I think that would be the perfect buff to it. Have it have a lingering effect, especially because they can't see the effect, you know? So if it pops and then someone just runs to you, like charges at you afterwards, they're still gonna die because there's that area of effect that lingered. That would be the perfect, that would be the perfect buff to it. That's the buff that I would want for it. What's up, Kid Katana? Fodder Modder DLC could never be me. Has to be us, bruh. Has to. Sensei Boba says, actually, I tried reaching out to you for the last week. I kind of have a little request. Where can I get you for a minute? Do you have me on, what the hell am I thinking of? Discord? You can hit me up on Discord. Beaver says, we in here. Yes, sir. We're trying to decide what moves need to be adjusted for the next update. Konohamaru's coming. The new map is coming. We need to figure out what moves need to be adjusted for this to make this update super dope. Thousand Needles and Ash. Rose, what's good, brother? Where you been, man? Ugh, living life, bruh. Living life. A lot of stuff going. Alright, Discord. I don't even have that stupid freaking command up, bro. Let me see what my Discord thing is. 1 second. Let me figure out what my Discord is. My Discord is no. How do I see what my Discord name is? Rose. I have no idea how to see my Discord name, bruh. One second. Paste. There we go. There's my Discord name, bruh. So yeah, add me on Discord, Boba, and we'll get to chopping it up. She saw me trying to mess with it. I had to go to my phone to do it. Speaking of which, who's in the chat right now? Reno, Bonnie, Tamashi, Curly, Gray. Bro, these stupid fools have been playing 2K, bro. So if you see any of these guys haven't uploaded in a minute, bro. Well, not Gray don't play 2K, but these niggas, Curly, Tamashi, Bonnie, Reno, they've been playing 2K. So if you're like, where the uploads? These niggas been on 2K, bro. Wasting time. Had to call them out, bro. Had to call them out. So you gotta press them. Hey, where the content at, bro? Hop off 2K. Okay, cellular activation is good. Doesn't need a buff, doesn't need a nerf. Cellular extraction is good, don't need a nerf. Don't need a nerf, don't need a buff. Cherry Blossom is pretty good. It is pretty good now. I don't know what I would do to Cherry Blossom. So make it more used, like more used. But I mean, it could use something to make it more used. Maybe like a shorter cooltime, 10 seconds instead of 12. But I mean, no one, you're not gonna catch any comp players using this. But inside of survival mode, this move is now super goated, bruh. Man, at this point, the new Naruto is gonna be defense. I definitely think Naruto's gonna be defense, bro. And thanks a lot for all your combo guides back then. They helped me out in coaching a lot. You're welcome, bro. I like to have got those out because the community the community needs some diversity with the combos, bro. Chidori needs some love, bro. Chidori needs to be 10 seconds or 8 seconds, bro. No, actually, Chidori needs a buff, bro. It's 12 seconds, and you can just get poked out of it, and it don't do any special effects. Like it's supposed to like do damage to the guard. Just make Chidori a guard break, bro. Like make this Chidori a guard break, or give it 10 seconds, bro, or 8 seconds. 8 seconds Chidori, or you can make this Chidori like baby fireball, where you can like activate it twice, where you go pew pew. Could you imagine if you could like activate Chidori twice? That'd be goated for flag running. You'd have more flag running range types, bro. Bruh, like where's baby flame bomb, bruh? Yeah, if Chidori was like baby flame bomb, you know how baby flame bomb you can activate twice. If you could activate Chidori twice, that would be the coolest damn move in the game, bro. You would just be pew, and then pew. Imagine Lightning Blade and Chidori now guard breaks. Lightning Blade don't need a guard break because it has armor. I would say either give Chidori armor or give Chidori a guard break. I mean, a 12-second armor move, that would still be worse than Lightning Blade's 10-second armored move, right? But if it was 12 seconds and had a guard break, then it would be, it would be balanced, because you're not gonna freaking get hit by Chidori unless you're unsuspecting of it. Like, you gotta catch somebody off guard. You gotta catch somebody off guard to hit somebody with Chidori, because you can like just throw a kunai and poke them out of it. But if you try and block and you forget that you have to throw a kunai, then your guard will get broken, bro. So yeah, I think Chidori could use a guard break. Flame Bomb's good where it's at. It just recently got nerfed, but I mean, that's okay. Let's see who just subscribed. Shouts out to Kalua SSJ God. What's up, Kalua? So what we're doing right now, for everyone who's just joining, we're talking about the next update. So if you guys don't know, Konohamaru is going to be coming out. His update is going to be coming out. He's going to be coming with this new sand map, is what I'm guessing. It's most likely the case since we're seeing the new sand map in his freaking jutsu showcase. So you could tell it's the new sand map because there's a well right here. That well isn't look like in any part of the sand map that we have currently. This part right here is like a long sea of sand, which we don't have inside the current sand map. And then you can see the scale of how tall it goes up. So that's also not in the current sand map. So definitely a new sand map that's being showcased in these screenshots. And then Konohamaru is going to be the new attack type DLC for Season 5 Legacy. So right now we're just talking about the different aspects of Season 5 Legacy, meaning that we're going to get a new character, new map, new items that are going to be added to the files and in the shop, but also the balance patch. So we're at the balance patch portion, talking about what stuff needs to be buffed, what could use some love but doesn't necessarily need to be buffed at this time, stuff that will stay the same, like it doesn't need anything, stuff that needs some work to it, like some minor adjustments to make it a little bit better. This actually is done here. Byakugan and Chakra Scalp would need some love. But stuff that needs some work. So like Angelic Advent, very toxic in the current like meta with the ninja tools, you know, because it resets ninja tools. As ninja tools have gotten better, so has Angelic Advent. So just make it maybe a little bit longer of a cool time. That way, like you're not spamming like freaking pills as much, you know. And then Hazan Strike definitely needs some work to it. Doesn't need to be nerfed immediately, but something that needs to be done to Hazan Strike. Chikashoto, it can stay the same. It's 20 seconds. You move slower. You get the ridiculous but like attack buff, like critical hit buff to it. I think Chikashoto is fine. All these clones need some love though. All the regular ass clones. Clay clone definitely needs some love because it's outshined by this clone, the Itachi clone. Which I don't think Itachi clone really needs any work. I think Itachi clone is good the way it is. It's 40 seconds. You can't use it on hill type or range type, or you'll get like your ass beat. The only problem that we have with Itachi's clone is Sharingan, wherever that bitch ass move is, bro. Sharingan, where's Sharingan, dude? Sharingan, where are you? I don't even see it. Oh, right here. This move right here, dude. This move absolutely needs a nerf. Maybe even time space hop level, because these two together are what is the current problem in the game. But Sharingan needs a nerf. But anyways, we'll talk about Sharingan in a little bit. Same with time space hop. I think we'll talk about these two together. Kamui just got buffed. I think it's good where it's at. Crimson Drizzle just got buffed. It's good where it's at. Crystal Ice Mirrors is pretty good where it's at. The only thing that I would say for Crystal Ice Mirrors is maybe cut off heals completely. So that way you're not getting healed like at all. I think it kind of does that already a little bit, but like yeah, just no heals whatsoever would be good for Crystal Ice Mirrors. But I think it kind of does that already. Like the healing that you get like after getting hit by Crystal Ice Mirrors is so minimal that like it's a pretty damn good. Doing a tier list without me is insane. That's true. Actually, I should have got you in here, DX, so that we could talk about this, bruh. DX, you wanna hop on the Discord and talk about these moves, bro? We're talking about what needs to be nerfed and what needs to be buffed. It's up to you, bruh. Let me know. I'll hop into one of the calls. Let's see. The fact Sharingan dodges ultimates is crazy. Definitely, bro. Definitely, dude. Sharingan is so damn stupid, bro. Demon Hunter could stay the same. I don't think Demon Hunter is that much of a problem. The only thing that I could think about for Demon Hunter is like making it so that you don't cool down Demon Hunter until the super armor buff goes away. But I mean, there's so many things that break armor now, and the Demon Hunter is already like what 15-17 seconds. I know it's like something pretty long. I think it's like 17 seconds now. Demon Hunter is fine. It's what Demon Hunter gets paired with which is Hazan Strike and the stupid pills that makes it a little bit better than what it actually is. Angelic Advent scales with ninja tool damage. Yes, you get more damage when you have ninja tool damage on using Angelic Advent. Is there an outfit that gives you more ninja tool damage than the normal boost? Not currently in the game. Something like it has to be like something like the Black Crane outfit where it says greatly reduce or greatly boost, which we don't have a greatly boost ninja tool damage to cut off something. We don't have that yet, so we'll see what happens. I wouldn't mind reworks on some abilities. Sharingan being the prime suspect, right? Deep Forest Emergence is pretty good where it's at. You don't really see it, but it's still a solid move. Um, Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All this running I gotta do. Uh, 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 uh. Crane outfit with Sharingan, I could never. Great tier list so far. I think so. I think we're getting there. Lava style though, it just got a buff. I still think it needs some love. I think what needs to happen is on hit. I think I think it needs to have better effects on hit because you can like you could charge attack stun someone and then throw lava on them, and because you're stuck in the lava animation, once they get hit, they can start hitting you, even though you just hit them. Like I freaking hate that. Like how you hit someone, but they can hit you back first because you're stuck in a stupid animation. Because the stun isn't as long as the animation that you're put in, right? That's the same thing with flame control, which is what we talked about earlier about you can use flame control and hit someone, but because you're stuck in the animation, they can attack you first because the stun isn't as long as the animation that you're put in, you know. But I mean, flame control is pretty broken. This one needs to be, so this one slows you down, damage over time. It's 3 on damage. It goes through sand shields. It goes through water pillars. It goes through subterranean. It does a lot. And now that you can lock on, you can aim it at somebody, or you can lock off and manually aim it. So very good. Still needs some work though. I still say it needs some love. I don't know what you could do. Maybe add like also a defense debuff or something. I don't know, something. My only thing is that like, if anything, I would want this move to have less recovery after shooting it out. Same thing with flame control, because like that recovery is stupid long for you hitting someone and someone to be able to hit you back. Fix the animations on some of these moves, bro. Let's see. George says Boruto stream needs a buff. I mean, I guess so, right? I mean, it has needs some love, but I think you're right, bro. It definitely needs a buff. It definitely needs a buff, bro. Like the lunge is stupid. You can't even catch someone when you're countering them because the lunge is very bad. Doesn't have armor, barely any damage. And if you stun someone in the air, they just pop up and they recover really quickly. But Boruto stream does need a buff. I thought you said Boruto strike, and I was like, Nani? No, not Boruto strike. Hiding Ash should lock subs too. Yeah, Hiding Ash should definitely erase subs, bro, or at least be an unblockable move, bro. It should be an unblockable move that erase subs, bro. Not just lock them for a little bit, like straight erase their sub, bro. Straight a sub eraser. If you give range trap a sub eraser that like stuns them, smoke bombs them, Oh, that would be so good for combos, bro. That would be so damn good for combos. What do you guys think Wood Dome needs? Because Wood Dome isn't used as often, but Wood Dome is pretty solid. It does cool down while you have it up, so you can like cycle Wood Dome back some more. It's a 3 on damage. I think Wood Dome, in my opinion, I think Wood Dome should break armor. It's an unblockable move, so like you can hit people who are in Susanoo armor with Wood Dome if timed correctly. But maybe it should also break just like Demon Hunter niggas, just cut people off. Wood moves have always been like sort of a ceiling move too. So like, what if that you hit someone with Wood Dome, and you know how Sand Shield like erases like their ninja tools and their ninjutsu. What if you hit someone with Wood Dome and it like seals their ninjutsu, um similar to how this freaking move, bro. This move does everything. This move is unblockable. It breaks super armor. It breaks Susanoo armor. You can use it in the air. You can use it on the ground. Like it like seals their sub. Like give Wood Dome what stupid ass Kurama Twin Impact has, bro. Because Kurama Twin Impact does everything. You can hit people out of subterranean. You can hit people out of water pillar. You can hit people like you could just hit people, bro. Don't matter when, and it comes out super fast, and you're armored, dude. Like, and then it on top of that, it seals it locks your substitution, bro. Kurama Twin Impact does every single thing. So give some of what like Wood Dome does, because Wood Dome is only a ground activation, which is fair, but it also protects an area, so that's fair. But then that's all it does, plus a 3 on damage. This is also like a 3 on damage, pretty much. So give something that Kurama Twin Impact does to Wood Dome is what I would say. So like, yeah, I think Wood Dome needs some love. It doesn't like massively need a buff, because it's pretty solid for what it does. But something, because Kurama Twin Impact, let's talk about it, bro. Kurama Twin Impact does way too much, bruh. For what, 16 seconds? Kurama Twin Impact does every damn thing, bro. Like hits you out of subterranean, hits you out of hiding ash, hits you out of Susanoo armor, hits you out of super armor. It has armor itself, and on top of that, it freaking seals your sub, so that once you get hit with it, like you can't sub after you're getting punched on, bruh. And to make things even crazier is that, like, it does so much damage. It does so much damage, and the area that it hits is like super big. It says it's a one. It says it's a 1 on like range, but that freaking range that it actually hits is, yeah, so damn big, bro. Kurama to an impact needs to like cool, like tone it down a little bit, bro. Let's see. It should increase ninjutsu since cooldown would release decreases chakra. Exactly. Would this should do something? If it doesn't just straight up seal ninjutsu, it should increase, like, because I mean, Wood Dragon is faithful to like how it like Hashirama can heal himself, so Wood Dragon is the heal, but then also like it like takes away like freaking ninjutsu stock. So Wood Dome should do something similar to that, bruh. Honestly, even if like you hit somebody with it and they lose their sub, bro, if they hit someone with Wood Dome and they lost their sub, kind of like how Hazan does, that would be such a good buff to this move. Like, I guarantee you would see this move more on base battle, bro, because right now you don't really see this move. If this move removed subs like Hazan Strike, the combos that you could do with it would be so damn crazy, because you could stun someone and then hit them with the Wood Dome, and then freaking they don't have a sub, and then you just beat their ass inside of the dome, bro. Beat their ass inside the octagon like you an MMA fighter, bro. Yes, definitely do something to freaking Wood Dome on that level, bro. Make it so that it's like a good move. Make Dome break guards and let Mud Wall break armor. It already breaks rib cage. Yeah, well, the reason why it doesn't break guards is because it's an unblockable move. So that's why. So I mean, that's why if like instead of like it like removing like guards, just remove substitution on the unblockable would give it the same kind of effect as a guard break, Yeah, and then Kodama to an impact is also a combo starter, bruh. Dragon Flame Bomb just got a buff recently, so it's good. Dynamic entry needs some work, bro. I say the thing that to nerf dynamic entry is to like just like how you're stuck in the animation of stupid ass flame lightning and or flame control and lava style, bro. Just how you're stuck in the animation of those moves when you pop it. You should be forced to do the backflip after popping dynamic entry. I don't know why all these freaking attack moves you can just cancel out of the recovery animation, but all the range moves you can't, bro. You should be stuck in the backflip, bro. Like that, like you being able to like dynamic entry and then go straight into like your damn claw combo. That shouldn't be happening, bro. Like and then like people use it to like run. You can like use this to like flag run. You can like dynamic entry and then like cancel out of the backflip by pressing an attack button to like flag run better, like with your damn claws, bruh. Force force the stupid ass attack types to have some recovery animations at least sometimes, bro. Like let them have a recovery on dynamic entry, bruh. Force them to do that backflip. That's just like how like Rasengan, you're forced to do the backflip. Force attack types to do the backflip on dynamic entry, bro. They need recovery animation on this. This is so dumb. I think the startup for Dragon Flame Bomb is too long for what the skill provides. Yeah, but I mean it's a 3 on damage. It does burn, like it does super guard damage. So the very next hit, if they guard the very next hit, their guard is broken, and it's super fast at close range. If you're further away trying to shoot it, then yeah, it can be annoying. But if you're like in within range, Flame Bomb is pretty damn good. You know, I wouldn't want to give it like a faster cast time because it's hard to dodge already when you're like inside of the range of flame bombs. I think it's good. I mean, but yeah, I wouldn't be mad if it did have a faster cast time. It would just be annoying to me as a range type with no heals. Like I use the tracker jump to dodge it because that's the only way you can dodge it from like a point blank range. So if they took that away and you can just freely hit flame bomb to the point where like you have to have a move in order to avoid it from so close up, then I think that would be kind of annoying. But I mean, hey, I would get around it somehow, you know. Dynamic gives you invincibility frames too. That's another thing. You get stupid ass like iframe or like evasion frames on startup on these two moves specifically. I mean, you get iframes on Angelic Advent too, but these two moves for some reason on their startup when he does the flip into like the kick or when this person does the back thing into the hand, they get evasion frames. Like why? Why you get evasion frames on these two moves, bro? Same thing with stupid ass oboe, wherever oboe is, bro. Like I would take evasion frames out of these moves too. Not Angelic Advent, but these two moves need to get their evasion frames taken away. All right, Sensei Boba, you have a good night, man. Thanks for coming through to the stream. Dodging Flame Bomb and Majestic ain't that hard. Yeah, it's not that hard, but if they speed up to cast time, like imagine if they speed up the cast time for a Majestic and Flame Bomb, where you're forced to block it. Well, you can't block Majestic, but you can block this one. Like, make it so that you can still dodge it, right? Especially like when you're close, you know. Mud Dragon just got buffed. It's pretty damn good. You can see it. Well, you don't really see it in the pit, but you do see it in like barrier battle, base battle, even sometimes flag battle. Not really combat, but it has its uses. Earth Pillar Explosion is pretty damn good. It cools down pretty damn quickly. You don't really see it that much. I guess you could say it could give it some love so that it could do more. But as of right now, I think Earth Pillar Explosion is solid. Just because of how fast it cools down. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go cut up this pizza for the girls, and I'll be right back. All right, we back. The Earth Bullet and Mudwall buffs were really nice. Finally, some love to Earth style. Boost damage on Earth Pillar Explosion. It definitely needs something. What's good, Kaizen? 8 gates is good. They just need to make it so you don't die afterwards because it makes no sense since Nagato ult makes you one shot and that Reaper Death so doesn't kill you. 8 gates, you don't want you to die at the end. For everything that it does, you get stupid fast attack tracking. You get stupid good combo damage to where you can kill someone just by using your square button 5 times, bruh. Plus the Sekizos stun you, and plus the Dragon Kick gives you a 20-second cooltime, and it's a one shot, bro. I think you should die for all of that. You should definitely die for all that, bruh. Killer Bee's move, it definitely needs some love. I think what Killer Bee's move needs is that spin should be like similar to like body blow, how we have body blow. Like you can get interrupted on the spin. You can activate the spin mid combo, but I think what the spin needs is a better hitbox and it needs to be invincible. You need to have invincibility on the spin. That way you can't be interrupted in it. I don't like to buff attack types, but definitely this damn spin on, because the way Kurama Link operates, bro, Kurama Link is way better than what this does, because this gives you ninjutsu cooldown and a constant healing boost, plus you get invincibility on activation, like complete invincibility, and then it lasts for like 25 seconds, and then the Kurama head can instantly be cast and has 2 hits, and both of those hits do massive amount of damage. The reason why monitors are so damn annoying is because of this move as well. If this move gets adjusted, then it'll be good, bro. Like I'm like tempted to like put a straight nerf on Kurama Link, bro. But I think what Kurama needs is it just needs to like not last as long. Like take 10 seconds off of it, bro. Make it last like 15 seconds, bro. Because 25 seconds, and I don't think it. Maybe it's even 30 seconds, but 25 seconds is way too long for this move, bro. Maybe even like I would be fine if it even like make it 5 seconds, bro. But this one, fix the spin, make it have a bigger hitbox, or make it be invincible, and then this one, make it last a little bit shorter. Is what I would say. Night Guy is just the worst KCM. Yeah, I mean you don't really see Night Guy outside of survival mode, but Night Guy still is so damn powerful. Like, if anything that I would say that Night Guy needs is just like a shorter cooltime, you know. But other than that, like Night Guy is perfectly fine by itself because yeah, once you pop it, you can definitely team wipe. Like some people just spam the Sekizos and then they use the dragon, and they lose out on the crazy attack tracking and the crazy damage on your melee combos. So what you would like like experienced and pro players do with Night Guy, use a Sekizo, you go in while they're stunned and you use your combos, you know. Now if you have something toxic like say the chakra claws, you can go in and just start triangle clawing them and they can't escape and they'll just die, right? Or if you have the knuckle knives, you can go in, you can just press your knuckle knife combo, you can pretty much kill them, you know. But even if you go in and you start using your regular melee attacks and they sub, you can catch them again with like another Sekizo, like really easy. You could team wipe so good with Night Guy, bro. The only thing is you got to make sure that your teammates are coordinated with you while you're fighting people, so that their teammates aren't trying to like attack you. But people usually run when they see Night Guy. They don't really attack the Night Guy player. But Night Guy, if used correctly, is a stupid good move. A stupid good move. Link mode be crazy. In my opinion, Link mode becomes 100 shillings, 100 healings, 100 ceiling tier. It only has 20 seconds. You are better off not using the same ult instantly and just use it for attacks. Speaking of 100 healings, bro, This damn move, this one needs a buff, bro, because this should be what Kodama Link does, bro. Healing the team, instantly healing up the user, because you not only do you get invincibility on the activation, but your health instantly gets regenerated. That's what my tonic should do. Like, it just, like, once you pop it, then you heal over time. And if you popped it at one tap, you can get killed out of it super easily, bro. This, even though I like, you can add invincibility if you wanted to. I don't think it needs that. I just think it needs to, like, immediately give you health, like full health on activation, because this is the freaking ultimate healing move, bro. This thing needs a buff for sure, bro. A buff for sure. Let's see. Emergency exit. I think emergency exit is fine where it's at. It removes your remove status ailment. It's 25 seconds. I mean, the healing isn't anything special, but I mean, at least it heals. If anything, I think it could use some more healing. But I mean, other than that, I think it's fine where it's at. Feather illusion is fine where it's at. It's been replaced by Izanami and freaking Infinite Tsukuyomi. But I think if Infinite Tsukuyomi and Izanami get reworked, you don't need to rework Feather Illusion. Fireball's good. Flame Formation is good. Flame Lightning needs some love, bro. Because the way how bad the peer to peer is, Flame Lightning just doesn't work, bro. I think Flame Lightning needs to be an unblockable move like it was before. You can still sub it, but a Flame Lightning needs to be an unblockable move. Like, you need to be able to pull people out and hit people with Susanoo with Flame Lightning, because you can hit people with Amaterasu out of Susanoo armor. You could hit people inside of Susanoo armor with Flame Control. Flame Lightning needs to hit people inside of Susanoo armor. I think another thing that Flame Lightning needs to do is it needs to counter Sharingan. That's another thing I would add for all these moves, bro, because because the things that counter Sharingan also counter these Mangekyo moves, right? Kamui. Let's put Kamui by itself because I don't think Kamui really needs anything. But these two moves are countered by everything that Sharingan is countered by. But Sharingan isn't countered by everything that these moves are countered by, because you can universal pull somebody out of Kamui. You can space time hop, or heavenly hand power someone out of Kamui. You can hit someone with Kamui Lightning Blade out of Kamui. You can Kamui someone out of Kamui. You can use Youth for War, wherever Youth for War. You can Youth for War someone out of Kamui. You could do all that stuff, right? But then you can't do that to the base Sharingan. Why is the base Sharingan better than the Mangekyo Sharingan abilities as far as, like, it comes to, like, having counters and stuff, right? I think everything that counters these two moves should also counter Sharingan. So if you heavenly hand power swap someone with Sharingan, they lose their Sharingan buff. You universal pull someone with Sharingan, they lose their Sharingan buff. You flame lightning someone who has Sharingan active, they lose their Sharingan buff. Everything that counters Kamui should counter Sharingan, because these are the superior dojutsu, bruh. It makes no sense to me. At least that should, like, they should at least add a little bit of canon, because ain't no way the base Sharingan is better than the Mangekyo moves of the game, right? It's just dumb to me. Like, even if it's like a balancing, like they want to balance the moves, okay, but still this move is broken balancing wise. So that's just my take on it, bruh. Like, ain't no way Mangekyo moves are beat out by base Sharingan, because it's an attack type move. It's exactly right, bruh. Make it copy a move for like 10 seconds. Just completely remove the substitution. Instead of, like, it having your substitution, what if the Sharingan uses the person who hits you substitution, right? So, like, if say you got hit by a kunai and that person's running regular base substitution, then you use that substitution that person's using. That way, like, even if you put space time hop on, like, your substitution won't get cooled down. But still, like, I think Sharingan just shouldn't be able to do that. It should just be its own, like, escape move, bruh. I don't know. Sharingan definitely needs a nerf in some capacity. I would even give it like a 25-second cooltime, bro. Similar to, like, the other, like, protection moves like orbs or flame formation or even like cellular activation is 25 seconds. Make sure that Sharingan like on cellular activation level, because combining Sharingan with any of these substitutions is stupid annoying, and especially because attack types are the fastest type in the game, right? They already have the most speed, the most attack evasion. Combining Sharingan with it on top of like freaking freaking stupid clone or like space time hop or like any regular clone is like annoying. But that's just my take on it, bruh. But yeah, we just showed Youth for Roar a little bit. Youth for Roar is good because it counters space time hop, it counters Sharingan, it gives you a good boost. It does stun the people. Um, it's not used as much. I think what Youth for Roar could use. Um, I'm not sure exactly what Youthful Warrior could do because like it's solid in like theory. Everything it does is solid. It gives it like a charge attack stun. It boosts your attack damage. It removes like freaking these buffs, right? I think the only thing that it could do is like maybe give it like 10 seconds like Byakugan. I think that would like be a good start for it. Or if you want it to like be like cooling breeze in a sense, where it gets rid of all buffs, not just like Kamui and stuff. Give it like a longer cool time, like make it like 17 seconds, but it gets rid of all buffs like cooling breeze. I think that'd be a good buff to it, but I feel like it needs something to be like at least seen a little bit more inside of like Ninja World League, right? In the pit, it's fine. You can see a lot in the pit, but remember the old Flying Rising level 2? Freaking have the majestic tracking, bro. No, the copying ability has to go to a War Art Kakashi DLC. It definitely needs to go to range type. I think range types should be the one to like use other people's ninjutsu, bro, not attack type. That's why I'm saying like if we got a range type Sarada DLC and she had the copy ability, then that would be perfect, you know? Piggy Pig says the DMS I'm still waiting for Kid Kakashi, Pre Sharingan, Ambu Kakashi, Part 1 Kakashi, War Kakashi, Sakumo, Pakun. You just want the Kakashis, bruh. Post shot Baby Kakashi, Genin Kakashi, Chunin Kakashi. What about the Kakashi, like the camera guy Kakashi with the purple? We actually can make that Kakashi inside the game, kind of, because we got the face paint for it. Super armor on activation for Youth for War. That could be good too, but something it needs something. Flower Cannon needs something as well. I want to say it's like desperate for a buff because the ninjutsu and attack buff that it gives is pretty good. I would say if anything, make the like the range kind of like extraction. Just make it because it's 20 seconds, right? For some pretty damn good buffs. So if you're gonna keep those, wait 1 second. I got a Craig calling. What's up, Gray?
What you doing?
Streaming.
Nice. I was just talking to Curly and them about it. Curly seems like he'll do it. Bonnie, I don't know. And maybe Reno, I don't know. You got me on speaker?
Yeah. Let me. Oh wait. Okay. So yeah, they said that they're gonna open it up again in November, and then they're probably gonna do it one more time in like March. So.
Oh, it's closed already?
Yeah, it already sold out. This first round.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they already sold out, bruh.
So they're gonna open up again in November?
Yeah, they already posted like what day. They didn't post the time, but November is gonna be the next round of tickets.
I just fell. Wait, what you say? Say it again.
I said yeah, they're gonna do November, then the next round of tickets sometime next year.
Oh, so we got time?
Yeah, just make sure that you try because, like I said, it opened up today and it was sold out today. So you gotta right when it opens up, stand in line, get your thing, get it going.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I was gonna give up this door requirement. I didn't know. I'm thinking, okay, B-Rose gets home, but who else is gonna go? So, I'm gonna wait till later and get some feedback from everybody else. And they seem like they wanna go.
I know they wanna go, bro. They just gotta stop.
Bonnie said that he feels like international shit would be expensive. And the ticket, so we might have to chip in to pay for Bonnie, which I don't mind doing.
Yeah, I don't mind doing either, bro. Like, even if like we all like, he can stay for free. Like, if we do decide to get the
Yeah.
Airbnb, like, nigga, you don't like,
Okay.
yeah,
I think we should get the hotel.
the
Yeah,
hotel.
legit.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
fire too.
just for that experience, because it's like everybody's there, kind of.
Yeah,
We can meet people, talk to them. It'll be a fun experience.
yeah. We just gotta wait for them to open up the hotel, but I'm down to do the hotel too, bro.
All right, let's just keep our eyes out for that.
Yeah, I'll keep you guys posted.
All right, Rose.
All right, I'll be in the VC later.
All right.
I bet. Okay, so what were we talking about? Flower Cannon, yeah. Flower Cannon needs some love. Flower Cannon needs some love. Green Ring Ground with Flower Cannon for a cooldown. I don't think they'll stack, right? Because Green Ring Groundhole gets rid of all the cooldown buffs. So maybe it does stack. I don't know. Last time I tried it, I don't think it stacked. But like Green Ring Groundhole gets rid of your span scroll and your healing scroll, bro. So Green Ring Groundhole definitely needs a buff. Not just needs some love. This needs a buff. Like maybe an air activation. It definitely shouldn't be getting rid of your scrolls, bro. Like something. It needs something, bro. Maybe like the enemy that gets in, like enters in this area, like they do less like damage, like their attack is nerfed or something. I don't know. Green Ring Groundhole needs something. It's like one buff away from being solid. Level 2 is good. It's like a solid damage. Like it's fast. You teleport. You have armor. It starts combos. It ends combos. Like it has pretty good hit counter. So like you'll get the full hits most of the time and be able to follow up with stuff. Level 2 is pretty solid. Level 1 is solid as well. It's 10 seconds. Like it gives you like very good attack and defense boost. You can teleport whenever mid combo too. I don't think it needs anything. How you guys feel about Heavenly Thrust, Heavenly Hand Power Flying Thrust? Like I feel like it's a solid move, but at the same time it could still use some love. But at the same time, like it's a solid move. Like you do see it quite a bit. Like the only thing I would say is like the same buff that I would give to Heavenly Hand Power is like when you lock off, like when you actually teleport, everything that targeted you should not still be targeting you. Like if you use this move to like dodge a projectile, that projectile should not follow you. Is my thing, right? So like I don't know. Gets rid of scrolls. What do you guys talk about? Flower Cannon needs to restore cooldowns on activation because it doesn't heal. I mean, that's kind of what it does. Is it gives you like a spam scroll, like not just like a booty cooldown scroll, like super weighted, but like a straight like a legit spam scroll. Flower Cannon needs to heal allies for 20 seconds. Yeah, probably. But then like 17 seconds for extraction is like right there. So I think maybe you would have to like increase the healing to like the same as like because this move is 23 seconds, but no one does anything with it right here, bro. This move needs a buff. This thing is like in the same boat as like Flower Cannon. This one heals and gives it a good defense boost, but it's 23 seconds because it can revive teammates. But as a healer, you don't want to be reviving your teammates or you failed your job as a heal type, right? So 23 seconds for something that you failed to do doesn't seem like doesn't seem good, bro. Like maybe if you like say for instance if you did revive a teammate, then have that like boost yours or your secret or your opponent or your teammate's secret technique like hella good. Like it needs something, bro. Like the revive mechanic in general is dumb because like if you revive someone, that means you failed your job as a heal type for the most part. So like if you do revive someone, maybe they should like take away like a stock from like say for instance like flag battle. It like resets a tick on the flag or like on like combat battle resets something because the reason why like you rarely ever see like this move right here, my tonic, is because like reviving isn't much. You know, the person died because they sucked or because like whatever fell into a hole, and if you revive, it's like it doesn't do much. You know. So I think Metodic should give a buff, like at least like after you activate it, like buff the heal type, like with some moves, like you activate it, and then for a short period of time, the person that the heal type who activated it gets like a I don't know, maybe a healing over time, maybe like an attack and defense buff, something, bro, something to make it a little bit better. But yeah, I would say these four heal type moves absolutely need a buff. There's so many heal type moves that need a buff, bro. It's crazy. This game is trash now. I'm sorry. I can't argue that. Modders and blue screen, this game is definitely trash. But hey, we're trying to give suggestions on how to fix it. Let me scratch up with the chat. I thought it could revive across the map. It already revives across. Wait, oh no, it doesn't. So similar to like, wait, no, Metonic does revive across the map. The one that doesn't revive across the map is this one, the Six Paths, Rene Rebirth or whatever. Not Rene Rebirth, but Six Path Rebirth. What is this move called? The official Rebirth, something like that. It should break Susanoo armor. What are we talking about? What moves are we talking about now? The issue is with some jutsu like Heavenly Hand Power is the fact that it's good in theory, but other jutsu just outpaced it. Yeah, that is true. Like Heavenly Hand Power should absolutely remove it should be Heavenly Hand Power should be like Cooling Breeze, where it just removes buffs. It should definitely be a counter to Sharingan, just like how it's a counter to Kamui and a counter to Space Time Hop. Heavenly Hand Power should counter Sharingan and remove it as well. But I would go a step further and either buff the user with like a cooldown, like a cooldown, or like attack evasion, speed, something, or remove the enemy's buffs. But it absolutely needs a buff, even if it was like 12 seconds, bro. I don't think anyone would mind if it was 12 seconds, 13 seconds. You would see it more often, but I mean, still, like, you have to build your loadout around Heavenly Hand Power, Regular Ash 8 gates is good. This run right here needs some love. I think the effects is really good, and especially the whatchamacallit, the blast radius is good too, but you're one shot with no like invincibility, but you have invincibility on, like, it's like the same thing as whatchamacallit. Where's that move, bro? Where is that move? Well, you guys know what move I'm looking for. Right here. These two moves are basically the same thing, practically. Like, as far as like it's a one shot. It has a really wide area. They cool down at this one cools it down a little bit slower than this one, but this one leaves you one shot and you're not invincible, but you do give the enemy 20 seconds. This one, you're completely invincible and it's a one shot, but they respond in like 5 seconds. But I mean, like, the difference between invincibility and longer like respawn time, I don't think those are equal. I don't think those are equal, So like, I would say like give this invincibility and then you go down to one tap, because this don't give you one tap at all, bro. But you're invincible, So I would say this, it can still give you one tap, but make it so that you're invincible during the whole thing, right? And then you go into one tap, because you also lose the access to your ninjutsu afterwards. Like, this thing, like, this one is just absolutely better than this one, and it's easier to hit, like. But this one has so much more risk to it. Like, it doesn't make sense, bro. So I would say keep everything on this one. But the thing is, the stun, it needs to like outright stun. No, like, when you hit it, the people pop up anymore. Like, straight stun them to the ground, bro. Smoke bomb everybody. that gets hit in the blast radius and then kill them. Full invincibility and then your one tap, which is jutsu sealed. This thing's okay. Like, I don't think this one really needs to work. You know, they've already nerfed it to where the lunge is pretty dodgeable. You know, um, like unless they're like doing it close range, but then who cares? You know. But this thing definitely needs some love, bro. Yeah, this thing gives you easy claps, but sometimes you'll catch like a people like that are fighting, right? But because they're in the air, they just pop up, and then they could just escape, you know, with like stupid ass shouting on a movement move, or if they jump behind you, you know, like it's like there's so much like wiggle room to escape, and then like you just get hit by a straight like a random kunai by the survivor, right? So it's like you just basically die, and sometimes you die for nothing, like you could miss this and then you die for nothing, you know. So I definitely think that the Gato statue, Gato Mazo, needs to be buffed, or at least needs some love. It doesn't necessarily need a buff now because it's a really dangerous secret technique when set up, but it needs setup. This thing don't need setup. This thing needs setup, but this thing is way more safe for not needing setup than this thing, which needs setup just so that you make sure that you're safe. So I don't know. I would say I'm teetering between actually just needing shit outright buff or not, but I'm gonna keep it right there for now. Giant flame bombs, I think it needs some like just a little bit of love, shorter cooltime, because you have Tamari's move with a good ass cooltime, and then some of these other short cooltimes that don't do as much need something. So like Crystal Ice Mirrors is kind of the same as Tamari's ult, but I don't think that this needs anything. This thing has a short range. It used to like just be so good on damage. I think, yeah, I think this swing should be like a cool, like a short cool time too, for it to be good. Similar to like this move, like right here. This thing got a buff too, but still you just don't really see it. You know, maybe it's because you can't activate it in the air. Um, I think it's because what it does is like it does stuff that can be countered by extraction. You know, cellular extraction just like beats the hell out of out of Ink Gods. But I mean, Ink Gods is solid. You don't really see it in 14 combat, but you actually don't really see it in the pit either, unless you're like fighting an experienced range type. But experienced range types can like they can work around it, but still, I think it could use some love or something. Maybe cancel out oncoming projectiles or something. I don't know. Both Water Dragon and multiple striking Shadow Snakes. They did buff Snake. It's now a pit juggle move. I mean, it's always been a pit juggle move, but the thing is that you can't convert off the juggle because the freaking activation is so long. Like the animation is stupid long. Grandstand Mausoleum is good. Great Breach needs a buff. I think Great Breach should break guards. It definitely the same thing with like these other moves that we talked about, like lava style, inferno style, flame control. Great Breach has a long ass like recovery animation, so like you can't convert off the explosion. Like you can't hit someone with Great Breach and then hit something with something else because you're stuck recovering. So say for instance you hit like a Swift Step user, right? You can hit them and then they sub and then they come back right into your face and start beating you up because you're stuck in the animation. I think all these long casting animations that have super long recovery for these like moves that don't do much, like Great Breach, multiple striking Shadow Snakes, that just needs to be gone, bro. Or Shadow Snakes anyway. Shadow Snakes, yeah. Shadow Snakes. Remove the recovery animation on these two moves specifically. Also remove the recovery animation on Flame Lightning, bro. It's stupid that you're stuck there and you can't move. Like make it so that you can cancel out of the recovery animation or something. Halo Dance is fine. Nowadays, I just changed to Time Space Hop with Kamui, Lightning Blade, and Keating. Remember old Kamui Bond? I thought it was pretty okay, but that's me. Old Kamui Bond was super good, like hella good, because like you can like stack it on top of cooldown scroll. Now, did it deserve a nerf that it got? I don't think so, because you like range types had a resurgence, you know, and especially because Oboe came and was just like super good. Like I think Kamui Bomb could have been like could have stuck where it was, you know. God imitation is I with Chikashoto Majestic goes through walls, short cooldown, one shot. Right, but you got to build around it, you know, and you got to time it, you know, because if you're using Chikashoto and then you want to pop out that ult, you got to make sure that your opponent is not moving, you know, and stuff like that. Hey, close the door and you guys go. Close the door. You guys go.
It's my room over here.
Okay, close the door. Bye.
My pizza.
Hey.
Yeah, my pizza.
Okay, hurry up. Don't blow the whistle no more. Sorry, guys. These girls are doing way too much right now. They need to go to sleep. Heaven's Concealed needs a buff. I mean, you can say it needs adjustment, but I think it definitely just needs a shorter cool time or like a faster cat. Like I think what Heaven Concealed needs most is the Susanoo needs to be around you, bro, and you need to be invincible while doing it, while casting it. It needs invincibility because it's a Susanoo move. Long recovery should be on attack type taijutsu because it already very fast needs some window where they are vulnerable. Exactly, because like if you see like Rock Lee, like he uses those moves and then he's like, ugh, that's a strain on my body. Like I mean, but then they're supposed to like start combos. Dynamic entries should not be a combo starter, but it does start combos. Leaf Rising Wind, maybe not a combo starter. Leaf Flash should be the combo starter, bro. Same with Leaf Whirlwind. I think these are fine, you know. Leaf Whirlwind, Leaf Flash. We'll put them all together. And then where's Dynamic Entry? Dynamic Entry's up there. Heavenly Footed Play needs a buff, bro. It needs a change in animation because now now that the other ones can activate in the air, the way that this one activates in the air is stupid. Like give it evasion frames if you're gonna activate in the air plus the armor. Make it activate faster. Like there's ways that you can do to finesse it so it activates faster, but still like this move for 16 seconds, they're just super slow, and all the other ones are way better than it now. And the fact that these base moves like Crimson Drizzle and Cherry Blossom is better than this DLC move, like yeah, this one needs to be adjusted as far as the animations go. Dynamic Enter Rising, hella annoying. Remember the game said you are the main character. It's in its promo, so obviously we don't suffer from those drawbacks. That's true. Like you're supposed to die after using 8 gates. 8 gates does not supposed to heal you. This is not supposed to heal you. Hiding in Ash definitely needs some work. I wouldn't say it needs an outright buff, but it could do something to like be a little bit better. But right now, like I'm fine with it just keep being the same. But as a range main and my bias, I would say that Hiding in Ash could do more on like attacking because people just use it for cooling down and hiding, right? But I feel like Hiding in Ash should do something more on the activation other than just guard break and a small damage and a smoke bomb, you know? We talked about earlier about it sealing subs or erasing subs. I think that should be a thing. Maybe make it an unblockable move, get rid of Susanoo armor. That should be a thing too, but something other than just cool down and being able to hide, because like the thing with Subterranean Voyage is the Subterranean Voyage, you could like, where's Subterranean Voyage? I know I just saw it. Sub T in the place to be. Sub T in the place to be. Where are you, Sub T? Where am I looking? I know I just saw it. Subterranean Voyage right here. So Subterranean Voyage is 23 seconds, and instead of cooldown, it does healing. This one is 18 seconds to 23 seconds. But the thing is that Subterranean has a fast, like it has evasion frames on activation. This doesn't. So you can get knocked out of this easier than Subterranean. And the thing about Subterranean is that it doesn't get rid of your heal scroll. This thing gets rid of your spam scroll. This does not get rid of your heal scroll. So either this doesn't get rid of spam scroll or this needs to get rid of heal scroll because that's just not fair, you know. But yeah, Subterranean is a lot safer move. You can go in with evasion frames. This one has damage when you go in, but you could be knocked out of it easier. 18 seconds, 23 seconds. But I think Subterranean is fine. It's on the defense type. This thing, I mean, it could use something, but for the most part, I feel like it's fine. But just something a little bit more on the activation would make this move a solid move. Hiding at this one, I don't know. Maybe competitive players might say it needs a nerf. I don't know. A lot. This is used competitively in practically all game modes. It's really damn good. I don't think it needs any adjusting though. But maybe a competitive player can let me know how annoying is hit and missed. But yeah. All base game ninjutsu should be adjusted to be on par with the newer jutsu. Exactly, bruh. There's so many new players that just get beat on and quit because the DLC is just straight too good. Straight too good. OP says Heavenly should bounce them if hit in the air off the ground. That'd be crazy, bro. Like if you swap someone and they like got a Kusanagi stun or like a barrel, like a tumble. I think that would be a cool thing so that they're not like immediately like instead of warping them like straight switching in places, like make it so that they're barrel rolling so that you can like at least convert into like a kunai or something. That would be a fire buff, you know. So like the first hit on the claws where you're tumbling, have Heavenly Hand Power do that to the person that you swap. Where they're not taking damage but they're tumbling. That would be such a good buff to that move. Let's see. High speed movement just got a buff. I think that one's good. 25 seconds, super good speed. Ice clone needs a buff. Same with all these other clones. I think just a bigger hitbox or something, you know. Icicle Swallow needs a swipe buff. Just like remember how we talked about these two have evasion frames? Icicle Swallow in its description says that it has evasion, but it doesn't have evasion. I think Icicle Swallow should have evasion, like these moves do, but these moves haven't stated to have evasion, but they have evasion. This move is the move that needs evasion. Icicle Swallow needs evasion, bro. Needs evasion. Puff of smoke, like a smoke bomb or ash in the air, where they get yeah, like a brief stun, something like a tumble is pretty powerful, but like even like that smoke bomb, like that brief like hit air stun, that smoke bomb and Hiding Ash does is something better than what Heavy Hand Power does, where it just swaps, but they can like automatically move, you know. Heavenly should instantly cast instead of long animation. If you swap someone into a ninjutsu, they can cast it. Should make their own jutsu hit them. Like, yeah, series accurate. I don't know about like instant cast because then like you can't dodge it and you're just being like annoyed by like players who are just instantly throwing you into tags and stuff with no way to counter it. So I want to say instant cast. I think the casting time is fine, but yeah, it just definitely needs something to where it does more than it actually does right now. Imperial, guys. Imperial on time space hop level? I think Imperial just needs a nerf, bruh. I just think Imperial needs a nerf, bro. Imperial should not guard break if it's gonna remove substitutions, because on hit it removes substitutions, but if you block it, then you still lose your substitution. So either way, you're losing your substitution for like a move that like it barely scales on the combo counter. So like for some reason attack types can still do hella combos after it, bruh. And then the worst thing about this move is the stupid after effect that like can't like makes so that no ninjutsu can hit you. So even if you dodge this move and you want to counter with a ninjutsu of your own, you can't because they have that stupid lingering effect. Like you don't know how many times I got so mad where like I dodged this stupid ass freaking lunge of the thing, and then I'll pull them with flame lightning, and then they still have that effect. So then they just start beating my ass. Like I pull them to my death, bro. Like, oh, I dodged Imperial Wrath. No, 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 no. Let me pull you so you can continue beating my ass, bro. Like that's so dumb. How that effect doesn't have any indicator that it's active. You just gotta wait until they use the sword, or you gotta like, okay, maybe they didn't use the sword, so maybe it's good. I can like start attacking. But these two moves are always put together, bro. Sharingan and Imperial. These three moves right here, just they look at. Actually, where's your guys' butt buddy? Bring your guys' butt buddy up here, bruh. There you go. All you guys, the butt buddy, bruh. The stupid ass trio right here, or the Ninja Turtles, bro. These guys right here, bro. All these guys are the worst moves in the game, bro, and they always are seen together, bro. These moves are always seen together. These moves right here need some nerfing. Now, I don't want to say exactly nerf Obo because maybe it's like with Hazan and stuff, but you know I have a bias, so nerf these moves right here. This move should not break guards and also get rid of sub. Do one or the other, bruh. Do one or the other. I think it should get rid of sub, but you can block it. So it's just like how you can block, say, for instance, ink. You can block ink. You'll still get slowed. Or no, where's that? You can block some of these stuff, but you'll still get the effect on them, right? So you can block Imperial, but you'll still lose your sub. Something, bro, because Imperial is so damn stupid. I think, or even if you can like a guard breaks and it like removes your sub, it shouldn't have that lingering effect. Sure, it can go through everything on the lunge, just like how Demon Hunter does, but Demon Hunter has a aura that lets you know that it's armored. This doesn't have an aura. You just gotta guess. So get rid of that lingering effect, bruh. Oboro Guruma. Kawaki move, right? Yep. And the second move, the second input eats Susanoo armor. So it does everything. This thing breaks guards, removes substitution, it's completely invincible on the lunge. You can't do anything about it. You can't even attack them afterwards. On top of it, it breaks sand shields, it breaks Susanoo armor. It doesn't break super armor, but that's the only counter to it. But it's not really a counter because you can still get outboxed. But yeah, Imperial still needs a nerf. The nerfs that they did wasn't good enough. It needs to be like at least 18 seconds like Kazan Strike if they're gonna keep it, because Halo Dance is 18 seconds, and Halo Dance is pretty much you're not able to dodge. Like Imperial's practically a better Halo Dance because Halo Dance is 18 seconds. It seals your substitution, but doesn't get rid of the stock. But you can't dodge it. This thing like this, you can't dodge it, but it will completely erase your sub instead of blocking it out. And like it freaking starts combos way better than Halo Dance. Halo Dance is like a combo ender. This thing is a combo starter, bruh. You can like hit someone with this, smoke bomb him with Obo, and then you're good to go. So damn dumb, bro. We need to understand that short cooldowns and jutsu that have resets, seals, removing subs shouldn't be put together unless it's like 25 seconds or above. That's exactly right. Like it needs to be like 20 seconds because substitutions, that's our only escape. And if you're getting rid of an escape, it needs to be similar to an escape. Use a move that like can get rid of escapes on the same cooldown as an escape, right? That's only fair. If anything, just a little bit, because 13 seconds for this to constantly remove your 30-second substitution, your 25-second substitution, craziness, bro. 13 seconds to remove substitutions. Yeah, Halo Dance is just a barrage of attacks. You can't avoid it, but I mean, it doesn't do that. It does decent damage, but not. It's like an average damaging jutsu, but you can't avoid it. It steals your substitution, and like you can play off of like the hard knock that it gives, you know. But this move, this damn move, these three damn moves, time space freaking hot, bruh. Anyways, this move needs a buff right here. Shorter cooldown for sure, or maybe like a better activation. I would say like either a faster activation or a shorter cool time for this move. Infinite Tsukiyomi. I think Infinite Tsukiyomi is fine, honestly, but these universal map alts, I don't know. Like they could easily like be adjusted, to like have more counters or something. But you gotta be by the person to like actually get the one tap. So I mean, it's fine. Izanami is, however, Izanami, bruh. Izanami needs some. What do you guys think? Izanami should be nerfed like outright or just adjusted? Because Izanami, bro, like the buff that they gave to it was just crazy good. Like I think Izanami should like have a cooldown on par with like Massive Russian Shuriken, bro. Like Massive Russian Shuriken, yeah, it hasn't been nerfed, but for some reason you don't see it as much because it cools down so long. Like Izanami should probably have the same cooldown as Massive Russian Shuriken, right? Time Space, Hop, Sharingan, Imperial, or Oboe are the Jizo rotation purple of attack type. But worse. Much worse. Oboe make it so you can't fight. Yeah, so you can't even fight back. Right, because just like Imperial, how you can't, like, after you dodge it, you can't use your ninjutsu. Oboe, you can't even get someone to a combo because that stupid thing is coming to seal your substitution. Narzi, no, 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 no. Uh, you say Izanami needs to be adjusted. Some like how will we? Izanami always needs work, even on launch. On launch, it was like it wasn't bad. Um, but I mean, it could definitely have got buff. But the buff that it gave to it, where it just like smoke bombs you, like into the pit for a universal map, like that is like that's too much. They buffed it way too much. So I don't know if I would like. Would you guys make it go back to how it used to be? Like my thing is like keep all the good ass effects, but like, since it's gonna one shot like Massive Rasen Shuriken, give it a cool time along the lines of Massive Rasen Shuriken is my idea. It should have a range instead of a map. So if you cast it and everyone is in that cast radius, like upon like first cast, then that's the people who will get hit instead of a map radius. I mean, I think that would work too, because why is it a worldwide? Same thing with stupid ass Kodo, bro. Kamui is fine. I think Kamui is fine. We'll place all these other moves over here. But yeah, like I think Kodo also needs to be adjusted, bruh. Because Kodo removed now for some reason Kodo removes your buffs. Like why does Kodo do that? Kodo was already good when it was already good. Like why did they buff it? Like no one asked for a Kodo buff. No one was thinking, oh, Kodo Matsukami should get rid of the enemy team's buffs. Like no one was thinking that. Why did they buff Kodo, bro? Imagine some of these people actually running that Imperial Oboe shit with Purple and Kurama. They say they're skilled players in 2,000 hours of the game just to do that. I know, man. It's foolishness, bro. It is foolishness. But yeah, I think Kodo and Izanami, they both need to be adjusted. I think yeah, if it should pop a like a aura around the user, like similar to like the size of like I don't know, maybe like a tandem paper bomb size, and everyone within that area will get affected by the genjutsu, right? These universal freaking map moves are so damn dumb, bro. So damn dumb, especially because they don't range type doesn't like the range type is the worst type when they don't have a universal map move. Like if they like buff Shikigami Dance Storm to be a universal map move, since freaking heal types have 3 universal map moves and defense type has 1, and then attack type has 1. Might as well give range type a universal attack move, right? Although like Shikigami Dance Storm is pretty good, cools down pretty fast, locks enemy sub. Although people do sub and they have whatchamacallit, emergency exit, which I'm sure more people use emergency exit once time space hop gets nerfed. Then this is like the natural counter to this, but I mean it's fine. But I mean, if they're gonna keep these universal like map moves, like let's put all the universal map moves together. These two, and then bugs. Does bugs need love? No, bugs don't need no love. Yeah, the universal map moves, bro. Where are they at? Right here. Yeah, these universal map moves. Range type does not have a universal map move, bro. They need to give range type a universal map move. Right here, universal map moves. Give range type a universal map move. Kamui Shuriken. Why is Angelic so high? Oh, because the ninja tools buff the hell out of Angelic Advent, where people are just spamming like they'll spam like Moonlit Pill or Flash Pill, and they'll just stay in like they'll use Angelic Advent. So I think what we agreed upon was like Angelic Advent, like it's really dependent upon the ninja tool that you use, but I mean it could use like maybe like a 2 second, like 1 to 2 second cool time, like because right now it's 12 seconds. Like it wouldn't hurt the jutsu kill the move much if it was a 15 second jutsu, right? So I don't think it really needs anything, especially as a range main. I don't think we need any nerfs. But if there was one to be made, then yeah, Angelic Advent would probably be the move that you would nerf for the range types, right? All Kona and Jutsu slap. Yeah, all Kona and Jutsu's move are good. That's why they should keep it like the same. But like even me, I would say that like I don't have a problem with Angelic Advent. Like I am completely fine having it 12 seconds. But if they are gonna try and nerf it in some way, then I would just say don't nerf it. Like don't kill the move. Like all you have to do is just increase its cooldown a little bit, and even that won't affect it that much, right? 12 seconds to 15 seconds, not much. But I mean, yeah, that's just what people are saying. They have problems with people in survival mode running Angelic Advent or maybe Flag Battle or something. But even then, like Angelic Advent is it's like a move that should stay the same. But hey, I can see where people would want it to be nerfed. As far as Kamui goes, Kamui's fine. I say Keating could use an adjustment. I think Keating should like just like how bringing down the house hits people in subterranean. I think if there's someone like trying to hide dodge like Keating by going underground, I think Keating should hit people underground. That's just my take on Keating. Like it should do exactly like bring down the house and hit people underground. Angelic Advent just got buffed a while back. It does do more damage. Angelic is directly related to ninja tools. Exactly. But that some people make the same argument for Sharingan. Sharingan is directly affected by the substitution that you run, you know? So I mean, I can see the same argument being made for both these moves. Like Sharingan just keeps getting better as better substitutions come out, as better ninja tools come out, Angelic Advent gets better. But the difference between these two is that Sharingan just it's pretty much a free escape using one of these powerful moves without taking any damage. You know, it's just like it's the move. It's the game playing for you. It's the game playing for you. That's why Sharingan is so damn dumb. It's the game playing for you, and it's on the wrong type. Sharingan should be on like a heal type or a freaking range type or a defense type. But yeah, Kamui Lightning Blade. I want to say it needs some love because it does like no like just no type of damage. Like they nerfed the defense debuff that it gives to it, but I mean it's fine. You know, 18 seconds, completely invincible. It's countered only by the Renegon moves. It's unblockable, so it gets rid of Susanoo armor. I think if anything, like we discussed earlier, every Mangekyo move should defeat the base Sharingan. You should be able to hit somebody with the Materasu, with the shot, the already Sharingan. Maybe not a Materasu, but like, say for instance, like these Renegon moves, like Heavy Hand Power, Flame Lightning, Universal Pull. These moves should be the base Sharingan. Just like how like these other moves are, they beat the Mangekyo Sharingan abilities. They should also beat the base Sharingan. That's just my take on it. But I mean, I think Kamui Lightning Blade is fine, right? You can spam Moonlight Pill and Flash Pill with Angelic Advent, definitely. I think Fireball should be faster. Chidori should do more. Rinnegan, Heavenly Hand Power needs love. Kakashi Susano has insane charge time. Sasuke Susano needs some love, and Totsuka needs to be 100% one shot. Definitely, definitely. I mean, we got a lot of those in the right place. Sasuke Susano right there. Um, yeah, I think if anything, if you would to buff Kamui Shuriken, make it faster. But I mean, even still, it's like it's pretty good considering the meta. Um, Lariat is fine. Hyper checking, good damage, blows people away. Buddha hands. Buddha hands. I say it's fine. Like you get a super good restriction damage off of it. You can cast it wherever you got armor while casting it. It slows the enemy down pretty good. It has a pretty good damage. Buddha hands is fine. Even though you don't see it, like you can still set up some stuff. And attack types don't need any more buffs, bro. We already gave them buff. We already gave them to buff their stupid ass chakra cloak. I don't think it needs any more buffs. What the hell? This is like the same move. Lightning Blade is fine. Lightning Clone could use some adjustment with all the other clones. Lightning Style Chakra Mode just got a good ass buff. It's good. Lightning Net keeps getting nerfed. I don't think not Lightning Net needs much else. Limbo Clone, Limbo Border Gel. I think it needs a shorter cooltime. Cause 20 seconds for this, nah, bruh. It needs to be like at least like 17 seconds for Limbo Border Gel. Limbo Border Gel is that's too long of a cast time for Limbo Border Gel, especially because it doesn't really do much. Limbo Border Gel absolutely needs some love, in my opinion. Let's see. I used to rotate bases and flag run. You guys talk about Angelic Advent. Sharingan should be on healers and Byakugan should be on attack. That would be a nice trade. Let's see. Safe to say the devs don't know what the fuck they're doing. They had a great game in their grasp, but they missed the mark. They missed the mark off freaking right when they were promoting the game and they had custom matchmakings and they got rid of that at launch. That's when the game failed, in my opinion. Everything else is just a domino effect of that, because everything else wrong with the game would be solved if there was custom matchmaking. Like, you have problems with modders, you can just avoid modders by playing against your friend. You don't have stuff to do, you can just play with your friends. You want to like lap some combos, you don't have to like go with bots, you can just go with your friends. You want to run tournaments, you could do custom matchmaking. Like, so many things that the game has problem with, maybe not the blue screens, but so many things could be solved if there was custom matchmaking. I mean, they wouldn't be solved, but they would be avoided pretty good if there was custom matchmaking. They're finally getting on track 4 years later, right? Adding new maps 4 years later, adding better like jutsu. Like, if you look at season 1 jutsu, like they're so lame in comparison to, like, they're pretty much reskins. Like Heavenly Foot of Pain, Hiding in the Ash, they're just remix of like the base game jutsu, right? Please don't buff attack types anymore, please. Yeah, they don't need nothing. Konohamaru is going to be an attack type. We got him right here. Look, Konohamaru, attack type, and there's also the new sand map in the background. If you guys look closely, you can see that there's just island of sand. This guy's standing on just a wall, like just a whole area of sand. There's no place that has such long sand on the floor in the current sand map. And then of course this map, you can see that there's this new well right here, this new corridor. So yeah, new sand map, probably most likely coming with Konohamaru, which will be dropping at the end of this month or the beginning of next month. But yeah, Konohamaru attack type DLC, pretty damn cool. Karma Seal is pretty good. Like, it's been buffed. Like, now it charges. Like, you can just spam it once you actually get it going. Lion's been nerfed because you can't double cast it, but I mean, that's fine. I still think now Lions, because of where it's at with like restriction damage being nerfed, Lions has definitely lost its spot. I would say give Lions like a 10-second, 11-second cooldown like Fireball. I mean, it's fine where it's at, but it could definitely use some love. Same thing with like Ink Birds. You just don't really see size jutsu much in like competitive or even casually. People will use other things inside the pit other than lions and freaking ink birds. Ink birds is better than lions now. Lions used to be better, but yeah. Ishiki's range, I hope so, bro. They better not make Konohamaru attack Naruto defense and an Ishiki attack. I will fly to Japan and Kawasaki somebody's neck, bruh. Straight up. That's what I've been saying. Although I didn't play beta launch, but yeah, it needs private match system, right? Private matching, first and foremost, or even custom match, or more so custom matchmaking, where you can like choose the game mode, choose the map, choose the amount of time, choose if there's going to be scrolls, like you could turn on scrolls or not, choose how many flag captures you get, like maybe one flag capture or maybe you need 5 flag captures, something. Just custom matchmaking, bro. We need that. We need that. Hitting on the regular VR Master Naruto is OP. You talk about Massive Rasengan. Massive Rasengan is good now, bro. Like once you hit someone with it, they instantly die. It's kind of like on the same place as giant flame bombs. I would say maybe give it like, maybe we'll put it down here next to giant flame bombs, because I feel like giant flame bombs and these are kind of like the same moves. They could both be cast in the air, they could both be cast in the ground. I think they just need a shorter cooltime, because they're kind of, they need setup. They require some setup, but if you do like set it up, you can kill somebody. Actually, these all 3 of these moves are the same, bro. These 3 right here, these 3 moves are kind of the same, Also, although this one steals your sub, so maybe get the hell out of here. You don't need no movie because you still subs. These things don't still subs. Majestic is fine though. Range needs a buff alt. Also a replay system. I'm trying to get some good footage. That'd be fun. Spectator mode for sure. If we get customs, then we can spectate would be fire too. Even a photo mode for like all these damn like picture challenges they be having us do on Twitter. They need to add a photo mode for the lobby, bro, because trying to get like good like angles of your emotes is just so hard these days, bro. Wow, look at all those range and healer jutsu at the bottom. Right, because range and healer jutsu need buffs and they need some love, bro. And all the attack jutsu are up here, bro. This one is banned in competitive because of how like fast it charges. It's fine like for now, but the thing that it just denies secret technique is why it's banned, and then it pitfalls. I think it needs to charge maybe a little bit slower or not do as much takeaway, but I mean, then you would have to increase the damage. I would say make it charge like make it charge slower but increase the damage. So instead of a 3, make it like a 4. I don't know, but it's banned competitive for a reason, because this move just charges so fast that it would just cancel out everyone else's secret technique all game. That's why it's banned. So I mean, like casually, it's not that broken. Competitively, it's broken. I know Fleaboy would want this this move placed right here because it's such an annoying move to watch. Like people just play for mind transfer jutsu, because you can just pitfall, you can just deny alts. It's like a super annoying secret technique. So I mean, I don't know. Take that information with you guys as you will. I know you guys don't really see a problem with it outside of in casually, because people don't know the how good it is casually. They would rather use Izanami, or they would rather use like Massive Rasen Shuriken or Infinite Tsukuyomi. So I mean, I think even Izanami's like banned in competitively. So yeah, these moves right there, competitive nuisance. I want blue screens fixed. Yeah, we should just get like a blue circle and then just put it up for blue screen. The main thing that needs to be nerfed. Blue screen needs to be nerfed. Long distance healing is fine. Like if anything, like maybe give your teammates like a defense buff. I don't know, but like a lot of casual players will say that it's like it needs to be nerfed. Us more competitive players say it probably needs to be buffed. I think it's just fine where it's at. This move right here needs some love. Like it does like a good like Mind's transmission jutsu does like it does good things, right? Like it does good damage, and it like removes a big ass chunk of the person's like secret technique gauge. But I think the casting is too long, right? Not the speed of like when you throw it out, just like the time it takes for them to explode and everything. That takes way too long, bro. It takes way too long, and like your teammates can get hit out, you can get hit out. uh no, this actually needs a buff. Transmission needs a buff, dude. I put Izanami on every healer out. Right. I think Infinite Tsukuyomi should be buffed so that it's easier to use with randoms and bots. But if you're not with randoms and bots, Infinite Tsukuyomi is hella good. But I mean that's why it just stay the same. Like it's a full map thing. Like you move a chunk of their thing, it gets everyone one tap. There's no cost to you. You don't lose your vision like Izanami, or you don't like I think it's like a really good move, and you get invincibility on activating it and activating the second part. So it's even better than Susanoo Arrow, which we'll talk about now. Susanoo Arrow is like Infinite Tsukuyomi, but Infinite Tsukuyomi gets the one tap and like heals you and everything. This thing just protects you and then like fires 4 arrows at random, bro. How would you guys buff Susanoo Arrow? My first thought is to make Susanoo Arrow a faster cooling secret technique, because ain't no way, boy, that we have the like on par with like Heaven's Concealed with how fast it charges, but Heaven's Concealed misses and this misses, bruh. The only thing that this has on Heaven's Concealed is that Heaven's Concealed doesn't give you armor or invincibility. This thing gives you invincibility, but on the same vein, Heaven's Concealed, like it hits people on the ground and stuff. But these two moves, they're so inaccurate and so easy to dodge, and they take such a long time to charge. Like these two moves need some love exponentially, bruh. What's up, Aiden? Have better tracking. Like I would say, like if you were able to like aim the arrow, like say for instance, like you can shoot off the arrow right when you want to. You can shoot off the arrow when you want to, and then like you can fire off the arrow when you want to. I did a buff. Like a thing on how to buff this. Maybe say if you don't like, say for instance, like if you fire the arrows, then like you don't get the healing, like you don't get healing. But if as long as you're not firing arrows, say this thing heals you over time, and if you don't fire any arrows, then you can get the healing, you know. But if you're firing arrows, and your healing stops, right? And you could just fire all of them off quick succession, and kill everyone, or you could just like fire them every now and then and maybe get a little bit of healing, or don't fire any arrows and get fully healed, right? I think that's what this should do. Like give you complete control on who you firing the arrows at. Just like if you're like having a fireball and you just like you hold it and you want to shoot someone, or you want to hold it, shoot someone, you need more control with Susanoo Arrow, bruh. Way more control. Faster activation like size ult. So this thing just fires weight. Or you talk about Heaven's Concealed. Heaven's Concealed definitely needs a faster activation. Although instead of faster activation, I would say give this invincibility, have this Susanoo around you. But I mean, these two, they need shorter cooldowns first and foremost. But if not, go into everything we just talked about, because these two moves, bro. Yeah, Injure Arrows also the same thing with these guys, bro. Injure Arrows, all these moves are kind of the same arrows, super powerful moves, but they're just done dirty, bro. Just done dirty. Mud Wall's okay. Shadow Clone is okay. Nido Jizo's okay. I would say nervous system rupture is okay. Octopus hug is okay. Onyx Chidori is okay. Palm Sage Jutsu. Palm Sage Jutsu you don't really see it anymore. But I would say like if you did want to like adjust something with Palm Sage Jutsu, maybe because it used to be 8 seconds, but then it made it 12. I would say you could dial it back down to 10 seconds, or once you activate it, everyone who's getting healed gets a defense boost. That would be good. That way, like as long as your healer is healing you guys get a defense boost. That would be pretty damn good. But something just so that you can see um, Palm Sage Jutsu's like again, you know. Let's see. The problem is the devs haven't figured out how to make your location sync with jutsus like Susanna Arrow, Limbo, and Indra's Arrow, right? Like people can constantly be moving and it doesn't track. Imperial Route should be a super armor move because it's too free to of a move for these Craig types. Definitely, right? We have it all the way up here at Nerf because like nothing counters it. No ninja tool, no ninjutsu counters it. The only thing that counters it is secret technique, and that effect of countering ninjutsu lasts as long as they haven't used their sword swipe. So it's so dumb, bro. And that's all for 13 seconds. And it combo starts while removing subs. Imperial needs to get the hell out the game, pretty much. But yeah, we've been putting all these substitutions that needs some love, bro. I don't want to say like they need outright buffs, but all these substitutions, ice clone, clay clone, bird clone, lightning clone, all these clones, they need some love, bro. They need some love. I think this thing needs some love too. The base killer kit. Maybe make these moves both 10 seconds. They're both 12 seconds, but make these moves 10 seconds, you know. Yeah, this move maybe have the substitution lock last a little bit longer. But yeah, these moves they're still good for what they do, but I mean this one more could use some love. Choji's move is fine. Chibaku Tensei is fine. This one is fine. I think this one is fine. Phoenix Flame Scarlet Claw. It's kind of wonky. Like you only hit 3 unless you're like at the perfect angle under a perfect distance, and it reduces attack power. I think Phoenix Flame Scarlet Claw should. I don't know. Like it needs something, bro. It needs something. Susanna shouldn't have been behind to begin with. Exactly, bruh. Mind transfer is okay in my opinion. It's good for what it does. Just hard to set up. Right, which is why it needs something better. I think it just needs a fast, like the bomb tag needs to blow up faster, bro. Like it definitely needs a buff because no healer is using this outside of the pit, and we're trying to take into account all aspects of the game. Like you're not using this in VR missions, you're not using this in team battles. You're only using this inside of survival mode, and even then, you're better off using something else than transmission jutsu. Or is the second meteor from heavens concealed? Dude, this man is asking all the right questions. Asking all the right questions, my guy. I think if time space hype is 25 seconds, half the others can be too. But then you would have to make Shadow Clone. Then you would have to make Shadow Clone 20 seconds, and then the basic ass clone. Where's the regular clone? The wood stick. Where's the wood log? Wood log, where are you? Right here. You'd have to make this like 15 seconds, bruh. But I think even the wood clone can use some adjusting though, because it's really bad. Like you just sub in place. I would say that this you should like move further out, bro. Like you should move into safety. I think you should just get complete invincibility when you use this, so that you actually are able to get into places safer, because you'll be subbing and you'll just still be in a combo using this sub, bro. It's hella annoying. I want to nerf this move so bad, but I mean it's fine. Maybe you can like nerf the damage, but I mean level 3 is fine. Rasengan is fine. This move right here, bro. This move right here, like I'm tempted to say that this defense type ultimate needs some adjusting because it cools down so fast and like it restocks your ninjutsu. But I mean, it's fine though. Like it's I mean, it's not like over the top broken, you know, like. But at the same time, it cools down hella fast. What do you guys? Do you guys think this new defense top is like the best freaking ult out of all the defense secret techniques, bro? Like it's like it cools down the exact same like amount as like where is Earth Pillar Explosion, bro? Where do we put Earth Pillar? Yeah, it cools down like at the same like speed as Earth Pillar Explosion, bro. But it's like it hits way better and does so much better things, bro. What would you guys do to the new DLC for or the new the season pass ultimate for the defense types? Do you guys say just leave it the same, or you guys think it needs to like have a longer charge time? Am I the only one that thinks OG Hazan was better? Are you talking about the OG Hazan where you couldn't use it in the air? The OG Hazan, like you could do like a lot of combos and setups with it. How are they going to Konohamaru attack type with range moves? They gave him the Hashirama treatment. Ooh, who just subscribed, man? Icy Butterfly, yes sir. We love to see it. We love to see it. Appreciate the subscription. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you. Unison needs a longer cool time. See, I knew like Unison was like, I wasn't just me tripping. Like this move was like hella good, bruh. Like I'll be like punching on like a defense type, bro. All the defense type is doing is running subterranean, running super tough medicine with like Susanoo armor or like Kamui or like grand like sand shower, and then as they keep running away from me with super tough medicine and like subterranean, then all of a sudden they'll just turn around and ult my shit with this freaking Unison, bro. Like I'm like, what the hell? Like they really charged that ult that quick off of me, like trying to fight them, and they're running away the whole time. Like that's hella annoying inside of the survival mode, bro. Like they don't do nothing but run, pop their pill, pop subterranean, and then they get their ultimate, and then they hit me in the head with it. They charge it so damn fast. Ground Hazan that reset combos and take subs, literally perfect balanced and relatable to the anime. Yeah, too much fighting does happen in the air, but if you could like finesse it to put like grounded enemies, then yeah, OG Hazan, which is, and it did like better damage back then too. I think this one is fine. Rasen Rampage is fine. Rasen Shuriken, I think it could still use some adjusting. I think like how it used to like hit on activation, I think that should do that again where it hits on activation. Honestly, I think Rasen Shuriken should be like Dragon Flame Bomb. Like you know how Dragon Flame Bomb is super fast but very straightforward. This one tracks better but is not very fast at all, and it has such a long cast time. I think that this one should be as fast as Dragon Flame Bomb, just like a missile launch, bro. Or even if this was like Shirado, you know how fast Shirado's missiles are, but it's very linear. Give this like some tracking like Dragon Flame Bomb, but make it like fast like Shirado missiles, bro. That way, like it's justifying the long ass cast time with no armor. You can get the long ass cast time with no armor, but then you just sling that bitch, bro. Just that's how I would change Rasen Shuriken. Make it super fast, or like I said earlier, make it so that you're hitting somebody on activation. Shinobi Striker is now all about popping pills thanks to Bandai. Shinobi Striker truly entered the era of Boruto with all these damn scientific ninja tools and freaking relying on like meds and stuff. Love his move setup, just don't like its attack class. Oh, you talking about Konohamaru? Yeah, because we have him right here. Yeah, he has two range moves. They kind of look like Hashirama moves. You know, this one stuns. This one is like Wood Dragon. This one's like Buddha hands. And then his secret technique is pretty interesting. I don't know what this like lash on the back is gonna do, but I assume that you can like seal them at any time from anywhere on the map. But yeah, again, this is a new sand map, which is fire. So expect a new map with Konohamaru. At least that's what I'm doing. It hasn't confirmed that the new map is coming, but yeah, all these moves are showing on a new map, the new sand map. So pretty damn dope, guys. Reaper Death still is fine. I mean, if anything, you can have it charged faster, but um, reanimation is fine. Ripple is fine. I think Sage mode is fine. This is finally fine. Salamander. Although I do want to, I would say it needs to be circular. The poison, because sometimes it doesn't hit behind the salamander, and it needs to definitely hit behind the salamander. Just like everything hits behind them, salamander needs to be able to hit behind them too. I wish Russian Shuriken was an alt. Honestly, I wish it was cooler. You mean like, yeah, like massive Russian Shuriken, right? Because Russian Shuriken was just such a badass move in the anime. It's like one of the worst moves now, but it definitely needs some love. The buffs it's gotten where it's like a 3-on damage, it reduces defense, it goes through like true secret orbs and like all that stuff. Jizo, that's all fine and dandy. Maybe even make it unblockable, so it goes through Susanoo armor too. Yeah, or maybe it breaks super armor. Yeah, definitely. Like this, these are the only two moves I would say attack type needs a buff. I wouldn't say anything else. These are the, I'll put them all the way at the bottom, bro. These are the only two attack type moves I'm saying that you should buff. Nothing else, bro. Nothing else. And then of course, let's see. Of course, Sand Clone needs a buff with all the other substitutions, because all the regular ass substitutions have been killed by DLC. I think Sand Shield is fine. This move is fine. This move is definitely fine. Severing Wave is fine, although Severing Wave could use like a better hitbox so that you do get the geyser easier, because the geyser has such a small hitbox, it just needs the perfect angle. That way you could see it more often, because if you're doing like super damage with Severing Wave, then you'll definitely see it more, other than it just being a pure setup move. Of course you can one shot off of it, but even when you're one shotting it, it needs so much setup, and like you can only one shot bots. Like you can, again, unless you're a skilled enough player, you can one shot like other skilled players. But let's be honest, Severing Wave is not out here just one shotting people. If Ghetto Statue puts you on 1 HP, then Reaper still should kill you. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, Reaper still only targets one person and will kill multiple people if they're there. The Ghetto Statue will kill multiple people, but then it puts you at one, but it doesn't kill you like Night Guy, right? But we said Ghetto Statue needs some love is because it's like, oh, the worst version of Ritual Destruction. Where's Ritual Destruction? Yeah, Ritual Destruction is right here. So like Ghetto Statue, Ritual Destruction, like Ritual Destruction has a big area of hit, so does the Ghetto Statue, but you're completely invincible and it's easier to hit, whereas you're not completely invincible, but you do give them 20 seconds. The issue is that this thing still nerfs, like puts you at 1 HP and steals your substitution. This doesn't. So why does this like do essentially what this does, but this is just much better, because and it has invincibility, which this one gives the enemy 20 seconds, but you practically die. So this thing needs to be adjusted, because if this is gonna do all that, then the freaking Ghetto Mazo should be able to at least like have invincibility if it's gonna like put you at 1 HP. That's my reasoning. Shadow Clone is fine. It's the one jutsu. This is the one clone that I would say like, because it doesn't do anything, but it's 25 seconds. I think Shadow Clone is fine. Shadow Possession, you don't really see it. I think Shadow Possession could use some love, if anything. I think Shadow Possession could like have a faster activation. But that's about it. Because I mean, you this thing is a touch of death machine. Like you can touch a death if you catch somebody inside survival mode. You're not really doing that inside of Ninja World League, But considering that you won't use this in VR missions either, I would say this one needs love because survival mode isn't enough. This thing is fine and removes subs, does good damage. Maybe it could use a faster cooltime, but I mean it's fine. Also fine. You know, it has the same issue with like Shadow Possession, but I mean for the most part I feel like it's fine. And it says, sorry I wasn't here earlier, but you think Inkbirds needs a buff? Honestly, I don't because it's really good inside of survival mode. But again, you're not equipping Inkbirds for VR missions, and you're not really equipping Inkbirds for like team battles, right? Like, I think Inkbirds and Lions they could like maybe pick Inkbirds at 12 seconds, maybe put Lions at 10 seconds, but something so that you're incentivized to use Inkbirds. Like you'll get like a good, you get something good off of it inside of team fights. You know, because people aren't using Inkbirds in team fights. So I mean, I would like definitely put Inkbirds up here, but for the fact that you just don't see it, just same thing with Severing Wave. Severing Wave is good, Inkbirds is good, but you just don't see it because of the effects is just whatever's, you know. Why did you put Infernal Pool in needs work? Because it does, bro. Infernal Pool is way too reliant on Infernal Pool is way too reliant on a stable connection. So if you or your opponent doesn't have a stable connection, then it's not gonna work. And a lot of people have complained about that. And if you do miss it, you're stuck in a recovery animation. No other top tier move on this list puts you in such a long recovery animation on missing it. Like if you miss freaking dynamic entry, you can just go right into your combos. If you miss like freaking Imperial, there's a chance that you can just catch them with the sword swipe. If you miss like any of these other top tier moves, you're not put in an animation. But for some reason, range type, when you miss Universal Pull, you are stuck there for as long as 5 to 10 seconds, depending on your connection, bro. Like the coding around this move needs to be reworked. And then I would say, yeah, it needs a buff to counter Susanoo armor because it should be an unblockable. You shouldn't be able to block the flames. Like just like you can't block this move for Susanoo armor, you can't block this move. This move should also get rid of Susanoo armor. Of course, it's a really good move. It's one of the best range type moves, but the coding around it makes it so that it needs some love. It definitely needs some love. Now, like you can make it fine, like keep it the same, but Inferno style pool, its coding kills the move super badly. Like one of the range type's best moves is contingent upon so many different factors. There could be a wall, like just so many different things. Like even if like there was a wall in the main when you mistimed it, why are you stuck there? Like on a recovery, no other move has a recovery besides this move. So yeah, this move definitely needs better stuff. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, that's just you should not you dude. I feel like it should take all your jutsu and sub and give you an insane defense buff. You think it shouldn't kill you? I want Shadow Possession to be a bit faster and more accurate, but I don't know how to make it better without making it less canon. I mean, like you could like hit someone's shadow. I don't know, but yeah, I think a Shadow Possession definitely needs like a faster like so that like if someone is on the ground, you're automatically just catching them, right? Make it like Heavenly Hand Power. You know, like Heavenly Hand Power, like you can just pop it and then you catch someone. Like make it to where like if someone's on the ground and you pop Shadow Possession, like and they're like in that range, they're automatically capped. Like that's how fast it should be, right? Like just instantly you're getting hit with Shadow Possession. Same thing like Heavenly Hand Power, bro. I think that would be hella good for Shadow Possession. That way you can see it used more inside of like Ninja World League, catching people who are just standing around, you know. But if they're in the air, then they're fine. But if someone's on the floor and they're in range of your Shadow Possession and you pop that you press that button, they should be bam instantly caught. Shark Bomb, I still feel like Shark Bomb needs a buff, bro. Shark Bomb is pretty good. Like it heals you, it goes through walls, but it doesn't do no damage, and the cast time is way long for Shark Bomb. But I mean, it circles pretty good. I don't know. I would keep it the same, or maybe it needs some love. Just because I like Shark Bomb and it hasn't been good ever, and now that whatchamacallit, Earth Pillar does is pretty good. I think Shark Bomb could use some love, similar to Earth or Mud Wall. All right, I'm gonna head out. Good night. All right, Kaizen, you have a good one, man. Good dreams. Yeah, I think rebalancing jutsu updates should be at least 3 pages long each update, or it's a scam. They should definitely go hard on the rebalance, bruh. If we try to be canon, shadow possession tracks in the air like in the anime. That's true. He can lift his shadows off the floor. Also, Rose, can you do an Inoshi could show combo video, like play with friends using their moves and trying to hit the combo? Like what you would say, like shadow possession into explosion into like Choji ball. Shark bomb is slow. Shark bomb is also replenishes itself by the amount of hits it gets. That is true. Shark bomb does a lot already. It does. Yeah, I mean you don't really see it competitively, but you do see it a lot around. I mean, yeah, I guess you wouldn't really need to change anything from it. Choji's ball needs a buff though. I'd say just like instead of 14 seconds, make it like 12 seconds. Because no one's using Choji ball at all, bro. Like Choji bomb is like, it's like a season one, like freaking season one, like when everyone was playing defense type, everyone was running Choji ball. I think it should be 12 seconds. Um, I think it should be like maybe I don't know. Maybe an unblockable move so that it breaks Susanoo armor? Nah, that would be too. But then again, Susanoo armor, you're like in the air, bro. If you're getting hit by Choji Ball, then that's on you, bro. Maybe Choji Ball could like be faster to give people incentivized, like, okay, I'm gonna be running the flag as tank defense type. Maybe give Choji Ball like a super good speed buff, something. But Choji Ball just you don't see it at all. I would say that it's like currently the worst move inside of for a defense type. Like I think Choji Ball is definitely like the worst defense type move. Like we don't have any other defense type moves, base moves. We only have defense type secret techniques that need to be buffed. But yeah, I think Choji Ball is the other defense type move. I think Choji Ball needs to be buffed. Actually, why am I having it right here? Adjusted. Buff for Choji Ball. 12 seconds, bro. Make it 12 seconds. I love Human Boulder. But who uses Human Boulder? Yeah, have some hit to the mind transfer just using the healing move. Shadow and finish off with Choji ult or whatever. Bet. Choji should let you jump higher and control your speed better without you turning around. Yeah, it's definitely like maybe like have it like as much like control as like the VR masters. You know how they could just spin in place. Maybe have Choji Ball be something similar to like hiding in an ash or subterranean as how well you can control it. So now it's like constant. So it's not constantly propelling you forward, but you can like have better control. Like say for instance, like if you just want to like use Choji Ball, like pop your wood dome and then pop Choji Ball, and then you could just stay there. Like so that way you can Choji Ball on a point. Just spin in place. That's kind of how like Choji did sometimes, where you would just like spin in a circle. Like make it so that Choji Ball like you could spin like and just stay in a place and control the area, or you can move. Give it the similar control. Ooh, we got some donations. Theo, what's up? Rose the Goat. Theo, thank you always for supporting the channel, bro. You're like the top donator in these recent days. We appreciate you for the $17. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. Choji's jutsu should be nerfed. His shit ass character shouldn't even be in the game. Piggy Pig, you're like your name is like representative of like Choji. Hashtag free range, definitely. Shikigami Dance Shield. I want to buff. I want to say buff Shikigami Dance Shield so badly, but I mean it's 10 seconds. It blocks most projectiles in the game. It slows down their healing. It extends the combo counter. Like it straight up resets the combo counter. It has restriction damage on it. Like it just does a lot. I would say like the one thing that I would say that I would want it to do is make the next hit like have it still subs like as long as you're in it like octopus hug, make it so that you can't sub. But I mean for now like I think Shikigami Dash Shield is fine. But if it did still subs, oh nigga, it would be so damn dangerous, bruh. Like you would hit someone with Majestic and they can't sub because this move still subs. I would love it if Shikigami Dash Shield still subs, but yeah, Shikigami Dash Shield is fine. This move right here, I think it's fine. Maybe have a shorter cooltime, but this move is fine. We don't need to buff anymore. I think Shirado needs a buff, 20 seconds. You barely see Shirado. I mean, it's kind of annoying. Maybe it doesn't really need a buff because you could just spam it. Yeah, we'll just put it right there. I think if anything that you would do is make the missiles that fall down unblockable so it hits people out of Susanoo armor, but I think that one's better. Make Choji Ball be yeetable, like you can charge some type of nerfed super jump in the ball. Oh, you talk about like you just like fly like you're like a freaking like you're a catapult, nigga, and it does insane damage when someone gets hit in the air by it. What's restriction damage? So restriction damage is like a defense debuff. So like say for instance, you have a regular like attack that hits you. If someone is restricted, then that next attack will do even more damage. So that's what restriction damage is. So moves like Icicle Swallow, Shikigami Dash Shield, Lightning Net, those moves that briefly restrict the person and gets them in like an animation where they're strained, the next attack that hits them while they're in that animation will do more damage. Shikigami should block Majestic and Huru's and Flame Bomb. Right? I mean, but those are like the most superior, like freaking projectiles. Like, I wouldn't want it to be so inaccurate from like canon where like she like freaking Conan could just block Majestic's Madara's freaking fire move with her paper, bro. What the heck? Range needs something like that, like a sub seal. Yeah, exactly. You should be able to explode Shikigami dance like in the anime. Oh, that'd be so funny to snipe somebody with a Choji ball. Hi. Bop. Okay, night night. I think Wood Strangle is fine. I think long distance healing is fine. Maybe a shorter cool time, but long distance healing is fine. Sluggy is fine. Sluggy is so damn good. The Sluggy is definitely a powerhouse. Snake Clone is not like all these other clones. Snake Clones just needs a buff, bro. Like the poison damage, like why would you give a clone that like does damage over time just to like get equivalent damage to something that instantly has damage? Like Snake Clone does like the same damage as Clay Clone, but you get it over time. Like why? Why would you even want to buy a DLC? That's the base game move. This is like a waste of money. Snake Clone just needs a straight up buff, bro. I think the way Snake Clone should work is Snake Clone should work similar to the snakes inside of the VR mission. Actually, I do have a lot of clips that I was going to show you guys because I was going to do a substitution tier list and just explain the substitutions. But since we're doing this, we'll talk about it now. But let's see here. Where do I have it? Is it this one? Yeah. So watch right here. You see how these snakes, you see how this stuff hits you? Hold up, let me dodge this. Let's see. Where do I get hit? Right here. This is what Snake Clone should do to you, bro. This is what Snake Clone should do to you. So it stuns you. You can sub it, but it should like stun you when you get hit by it. Plus the poison. Cause Snake Clone is so bad, bro. You should be able to get. Where'd that go? Right here. This is what Snake Clone should do when you get hit by it, bro. Stun you like that. Cause ain't no way Snake Clone is so bad, bruh. That's what Snake Clone should do. See, I was gonna make a substitution tier list and explain all this, but I still will just for the people who aren't here in the stream. But yeah, that's what Snake Clone should do. Regular Snake is fine. Snake Thrust is fine. Mist is fine. Sarda's move maybe could use like maybe could use something, but I think it's fine. Saga's pretty good. Shikigami Storm is good. Yeah. Madara's move is fine. Stone Clone is with all the other clones, bro. Even Stone Clone like makes it so that maybe it should make it so people just can't guard. I mean that's how kind of already how it does, but yeah. But yeah, Stone Clone needs some work. Strange Chase is fine. The basic healer ult maybe it could use like a faster cool time. But yes, this one does like it removes straight substitutions and stuff, gives them a restriction damage debuff. This one's pretty fine. It charges fast. I mean, but no healer's gonna use it. But yeah, it's fine. Choji's move is fine. This one is fine. Super Shark Bomb is fine. Uzumaki Rasengan is fine. This one is fine. Super weighted boulder. Susanoo Armor is fine. A lot of people complain about it. Susanoo Armor is like the best move or the worst move depending on like what moves you have. If you have moves to counter it, then Susanoo Armor is bad. But if you don't have moves to counter it, then Susanoo Armor is godlike, right? So Susanoo Armor is very contingent upon what moves counter it. So I mean, they adjusted it to where like you get it back faster, but you're not in it longer. I don't know what you would do because Susanoo Armor is fine to me as long as you have a counter. But at the same time, if you don't have a counter, then it's like crazy good. So I'd say it's fine. Leave Susanoo Armor the way it is. Maybe that's a hot take, but I don't think Susanoo Armor needs any like nerfing or any buffing. Welcome back, Zenu. But what do you guys think? I want to get you guys' opinion on Susanoo Armor because to me Susanoo Armor is completely fine, but I know to some other people they just despise it, especially if you don't have the DOC to counter Susanoo Armor. Maybe making a lot more base moves unblockable, especially because yeah, I said like Flame Lightning should break Susanoo Armor. Maybe even just Flame Control instead of like hitting people in Susanoo Armor should just remove it. But I mean, like, look at all these moves that counter Susanoo Armor. Like this one can break Susanoo Armor second activation. This one breaks Susanoo Armor first activation. This one just outright breaks Susanoo Armor. This one breaks Susanoo Armor. Like this one breaks Susanoo Armor, and then this one breaks Susanoo Armor. A lot of range types don't break Susanoo Armor, but this one breaks Susanoo Armor. This one doesn't break Susanoo Armor, but you can hit it. Like Flame Formation breaks Susanoo Armor. Halo Dance breaks Susanoo Armor.
Daddy,
What?
can you help? I need to look cute.
You already look cute. You need to go to sleep, honestly. Not look cute, because it's like there's no sun. You know it's bedtime. Just go lay down, watch a movie night. Paper Bomb Kunai counter Susanoo Armor. Susanoo Armor against casuals is toxic. Alright. It just needs more counters, but yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Susanoo Armor breakers. I just think maybe more base game moves need to break Susanoo Armor.
Daddy, I need to.
No, you don't. Go to sleep. Swift Step is fine. I think what I would change with Swift Step is make it always do a charge attack. Because Swift Step benefits attack types way too much and not the other types. Like Swift Step buffed all of the range type like weapons, the kunai weapons and stuff like that. It also works well for like Swift Step also works well for like the defense moves, these defense weapons like moon blades and stuff like that don't have the hit. But Swift Step does way too much for attack types and not enough for the other types. Like it practically nerfs the other types because it does a charge attack off hit. Like I say, if it automatically just does charge attacks, then that would like kind of nerf it for attack types. But I mean, not so much of a nerf that like attack types can't convert off of stuff, but it would buff it for every other type, you know. So maybe that's like instead of that's a nerf, that's like a rework. I don't know. I think Swift Step needs something though. But we'll keep it right here for now. Swift Step should be at the top. The fact that you need to plan your jutsu in case someone has Susanoo armor tells you it's broken. That's true. Time space hop needs to get removed. I mean, it's at the top of the list. Which is better, Infinite Tsukuyomi or Izanagi? Izanami is definitely better, which is why we have Izanami right here and Infinite Tsukuyomi right there. Like these are the universal eye moves, and Kodo and Izanami they need to not be what they are. Takemi Kazuchi no Kami is definitely fine. Tandem Vapor Bomb could use a faster charge. You don't really see Tandem Vapor Bomb all too much, but I think it needs some love. Teleportation is fine. I would love to have this move nerfed, but I mean it's fine. As far as like I think the hitbox on Thousand Needles of Death could be buffed just like all the other placement move hitboxes. But I mean it's fine where it is. Maybe shorter cooltime. You don't really see it, but I mean it is kind of like annoying to use with this. But now that we have time space hop, even if you do hit somebody with this, they'll just sub out of it, you know. But I mean it's good for countering Susanoo armor, good for countering super armor, good for like keeping you safe. It just needs a better hitbox so it can keep you safe a little bit better. But yeah, Boruto Stream or Thunderclap Arrow, it needs something. I don't know what do you guys think this needs, because you don't really see it, but it does a lot. It breaks sand shields, it breaks subterranean, it breaks super armor and Susanoo armor on the puddle. Like it does a lot, but at the same time it doesn't do enough. Like it's kind of similar to like these two do a lot, but they don't do enough. No, Swift Step isn't broken. Swift Step is just annoying. Swift Step should be next to Swift Step. Like it buffs, like it does actually buff so many of the other weapons that are not viable in the game, but at the same time, like that's a good thing, but it also buffs attack types way too much. So maybe it should be nerfed for attacks but buff for everyone else. I think Swift Steps, should stay the same, But what the hell should Thunderclap Arrow do, bro? Like Thunderclap Arrow is good, but it's not good. Like you get what I'm saying? Replace the hard light armor with the other jutsu that Sakura has. Flower Cannon actually does need a buff, honestly. Hard light could be like, maybe some adjusted, but it's fine the way where it is. I think you're right. Hard light, it's fine where like hard light doesn't desperately need a buff. It could use some adjusting, but it doesn't desperately need a buff. It's like same thing with body blow, because they're kind of the same issue with like even if you use hard light, you'll still like get knocked out of it. There's Flower Cannon needs a buff because 20 seconds for what it does. I think it needs to like have something better to put Sakura into more viability. Obito all should not allow you to sub, similar to like Massive Rasengan. Yeah, especially if it's gonna take that long to charge, then yeah, don't make it so that you can't sub. Totodile is fine. Frog is fine. Tornado High is fine. Totsuka Blade is fine, honestly, but I mean, somebody did say that they need Totsuka Blade to like get some love because it does a one shot, which would be correct in the anime. It one shots the sword type to one shot, but Totsuka Blade, like, it's really good. Like I don't know if you guys know this, but the sword swing covers the entire map. Like you can like hit someone from across the map, like if they're like in right where the Totsuka Blade is. So that's pretty damn good. It goes through walls and everything. So Totsuka Blade is fine. Tsukuyomi is fine. Tsukuyomi is kind of like a Materasu. Instead of Amaterasu to like nerf their defense, Tsukuyomi nerfs their attack. So honestly, Tsukuyomi is fine to me. Claymores is fine. Maybe it could use something to like make it better, but at the same time, it's like it does a lot of damage, has hella good tracking. You can block it. But I think it's just the speed at which you hit it. But Claybirds is honestly fine. It kind of slipped on a little bit. But yeah, Claybirds is fine. Body Blow is too good. You think Body Blow is too good? Whenever I use Body Blow, maybe it's because of my connection, but when I try to get attackers off of me who that is like trying to like claw combo me, like they can sometimes interrupt it because it's very contingent upon the connection. I think maybe you're right. Body Blow, when it does work and it actually works hella good, and it's like it cools down super fast and it gives you like a defense buff. So the only reason why I had it down there is because it was like very like wonky when like connection isn't working. But I mean, Body Blow is kind of fine. But what do you guys think about like Gentle Step to Lion Face? Like it's very meta in the pit, very meta in the pit, very meta in 1v1s. Like he'll type 1v1s always end with someone using getting off their Gentle Step Twin Lion Face. But I mean, as far as like it goes in like competitive, I mean you could kind of maybe see it, but healers opt to use more team supporting secret techniques than Gentle Step Twin Lion Fist. I think it's good where it's at. It might be toxic to use inside of 1v1s and inside of survival mode, but other modes you're not using it, so it's fine.
Dad, are you gonna play this?
Let's see. In my head, Thunderclap Arrow is just there for aesthetic purposes. Yeah. Body Blow is a perfect move, counters Crackhead, but it's actually easy to dodge. Yeah, Body Blow has its counters and stuff to get around it. So I mean, like when everything is working, it's perfect. But when like you're having bad connection and you're getting like canceled out of Body Blow, you're just like, why am I getting canceled out of Body Blow? It has armor. It blows back people who have armor. Why am I getting canceled out of Body Blow? So that's the only problem I have with it. But Universal Pull is fine. Vanishing Rasengan is fine. Water Clone, just like every other clone, is above. Water Dragon's fine. Water Pillar is fine. I don't even think Water Pillar needs a nerf, but it is kind of annoying. Water Prison is fine. Wood Clone needs a buff with everything else. Wood Dragon is fine. This one is fine. Water Prison, Rosary Bondage. Yasuka Bead. Does Yasuka Bead need a nerf or is it fine? I think because Yasuka Bead is like what, 23 seconds, 22 seconds? Like it's very okay, you guys are super loud. Yasuka Bead is a long cooldown, but like it's like a Susanoo where like nothing can counter it. And you can't sub it. Plus the guard breaks. You can sub Thunderclap Arrow despite it being yeah. Yasuka B needs something, right? Shh. Here, 1 second, guys. Let me take these daughters out. Okay, go. Ugh. Kids, guys, kids. Let's see. Yasuka Body is fine because of the cooldown. Body blow is good. Body blow is super good, especially on base battle. Knock everyone off the base, even with super armor, because it knocks people out of super armor, and it gives you a good defense boost, and it recovers like it removes all status elements. Yasuka Beat is fine because of the cooldown. Yeah, like I feel like Yasuka Beat is fine because of the cool time. It's just that like maybe it's because of Swiss like time space hop that it gets like it gets more annoying. But yeah, Yasuka Beat is honestly fine to me in my opinion. It doesn't have any counters. It's kind of hard to dodge. I would say that if anything, like give it the same tracking as like Majestic or something, because why does this have like all the range like the best range type moves are not on range type. Like if you think about like Wood Dragon heals you and removes the enemy substitution, that's on attack type. Yasuka be completely invulnerable and has crazy tracking, but that's on heal type. Like even like the like the defense type like range moves like Sand Shower. I mean Sand Shower is alright, but like but like let's say like Shark Bomb heals you. Like range types doesn't have any healing like range moves, but this is basically Wood Dragon but goes through walls with less damage, right? And that's not a range type. So a lot of these moves that are range moves that aren't on range type, they're like better than range type. Like even like Tornado, like Vanishing Rasengan is an unblockable move, and that's not a range type. Like does range type have an unblockable like ranged attack? No, I think the only thing is like maybe Flame Control or Materasu, but yeah, whatever's. Anyways, how is this list looking, guys? It's really good, but can only be used on the ground. It has a long cooldown, which you can either dodge it or sub it. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that Yasuke needs adjusting is make it subbable or make it dodgeable because it's like flat damage unless you block it. But then if you block it, your guard is getting broken, right? So yeah, the time space hop. Let's talk about it now. This is the last thing. We haven't talked about time space hop. We know it needs to be nerfed, but how should it be nerfed? It's 25 seconds. It gives you invincibility and a cooldown reduction. So it's pretty much Kamui, but like better because because it can be combined. Like pretty much this and this is the old Kamui bond, right? So they just gave the old Kamui bond to attack types. Now if you add like Black Crane on it, it gets even worse. But that's pretty much the old Kamui bond, but for attack types, because these two cool down each other, right? Well, I mean, this doesn't really cool down that, but I mean, I think where you could start, like, if you want to keep the exact same effects, and keep like cooldown plus invincibility, like the same duration, then make this move like a 35-second move. Like this is how this is 40 seconds and this is 40 seconds. These two are 40 seconds, right? Make this like 35 seconds. Because like if you're already nerfing Sharingan and this gets nerfed, then that whole combination will just be different. Another thing that you could do is like again like reduce that time, the duration in which you are invincible, but like make the cooldown, the cool reduction more powerful. I don't know. Time space hop benefits range and heal types the most, in my opinion. Tripping, bro. You're tripping. I mean, I think those class benefit from it. I think those class benefited, but I mean, every type benefits from it. But because the range type and heal type, they needed like they're so squishy, they get more out of it than any other type. Because any other type can run anything and be fine and still be good. I think I think you're correct in saying that range and heal type, because they don't have that many good things, they get more out of it. But who it benefits the most, definitely attack type, because just these four things right here combined together, like if you have like If you have these three, you're invincible. You can't attack you can't attack this person with Imperial with any jutsu because Imperial like gives you that imaginary ninjutsu like resistance, so you're not attacked by a ninjutsu. Plus Sharingan, so you're not getting attacked by anything. Plus space time hop, so you're definitely not getting attacked by anything. And then this cools down these two, so that, again, you're just a cycle of you're not getting attacked by anything. This, like, if you say you put this with this, you're just more aggressive now because you could just fly to people safely because you have these two things activated. You know what I'm saying? And even if you don't have Sharingan in the mix and you have these two, which is not as good as with Sharingan, but just these three right here, you're doing a lot. You're really doing a lot. So, yeah, these things, all these things, like, even if time space hop was taken out of the game, right? Just these things alone are hella annoying, right? Because this right here with this, with like say this, toxic. This right here with this, hella subs, toxic. This right here with like swift step, you know, toxic. Like just these moves in themselves do way too much for attack type, you know. And you don't even need to be ready awesome with Knuckle or Claws. You can run any weapon and all this stuff is because what Imperial does, it makes every single attack type weapon usable. That's what Imperial does. This one makes it so that you can catch anybody, and this thing makes it so that you're safe from everything. So all those stuff it's just not good, bro. It's just and then time space hop throws it like it's like the glue that brings this all together. What sucks is that time space hop benefits so many other types though, but again, like it benefits to the point where like you're spamming Yasuke beads, you're spamming majestics. Time space hop just benefits everyone. These things just benefit attack type. This benefits everyone. That's why this one's at the first and foremost thing that needs to get removed, right? You can counter time space hop, but you can't counter someone teleporting across the map in swift step. That is true. Swift step is the only sub where after you sub, you're looking to come at somebody. Swift step does make it to where you sub and then all of a sudden you have the frame advantage, right? Unless you subbed off of like a rotation, then you just get hit twice. But Swift step definitely, I think you're right in the fact that Swift step is just over the top. I mean, I guess you could adjust it some way. Swift step definitely makes attack types very annoying. How would you adjust swift step though? Would you like decrease the attack tracking ability so that it's not like attack tracking like straight Kurama Link or like Night Guy? Because these ones have crazy attack tracking. Even this has crazy attack tracking. All these have crazy attack tracking. But this makes it like freaking accurate to like this series of like how Suisu was like a teleporter, you know, the body flicker. How would you adjust? I'm agree with you. I'm gonna keep swift step and needs adjusting because that is annoying that people could just like you have so much evasion that you just fly through everything and that you just get better frame advantage and that you just have hella attack evasion and that you just have hella attack tracking and just hella speed. Like it's crazy. It is crazy. I despise every meta attack type jutsu, which is pretty much everything right here, right? But I think we covered the meta though, pretty much. Twin impact, dynamic entry, and then these are the worst offenders. And then yeah, most of attack type stuff have been buffed into like it doesn't need to be adjusting. These are the only two moves that I would say attack type needs to be adjusted is freaking Rasen Shuriken and Killer Bee's move. High speed movement is slept on as well. It's very good now. That's why I don't have it. Where's high speed movement? Let's put all the other substitutions. Well, these are the substitutions. So these are the substitutions that don't need adjusting, right? Right here, these ones. These ones, they don't need adjusting. And then high speed movement is... Where did I put you, boy? Right here. High speed movement. So these five substitutions don't need fixing. These ones definitely need fixing. This one needs fixing the most, Snake Clone, because it's a DLC move that does the same damage as freaking Clay Bombs, but over time for some reason. Like, why would you want to have a damage over time when you could just have all the damage instantly and kill someone? Makes no sense. Nah, Swift Step shouldn't boost your attack charge strength as much. Reducing attack tracking would be a buff for range and a nerf for attack, so that's perfect. That's true. That is true. Nerf the attack tracking and it'll be good. Rose, will you do a weapons tier list? Yeah, we could stream. We could stream next time and do another weapons tier list. I'll probably play more for the. I'll play. I'll stream on Twitch tomorrow if I have time. We'll see because I'm gonna go to a boxing match tomorrow. But if I have time, then we'll do another tier list. Actually, I think I want to do the tier list on YouTube. But yeah, this is what we have, guys. This is what we're looking like for the Konohamaru update. So we definitely want time space hop nerfed. Like this is the first. This has to be touched. Like it would just be an L update if it's not touched. These things need to be touched. I think it will be an L if these aren't touched. These things could use some adjusting. You know, I'll put freaking Angela out the bed at the end because nah. But these things could use some adjusting. It doesn't need to be now, but it does definitely needs to be adjusted. All these other moves is fine. You know, 8 trigrams, 128 palms, fine. 8 gates of death is fine. Infinite Tsukuyomi is fine. Amaterasu, all these stuff is fine. Even stupid ass level 3 is fine. All the regular substitution, all the base game substitutions, they need to be buffed because all these other substitutions are way better. Like, so stuff gives you a boost now, but like, yeah, all these other substitutions, man, all these other substitutions right here. Blast Clone is not really that good for other types, but it's still pretty good. Multiple Shadow Clone, all these other substitutions, especially Swift Step and these ones, they're just outshining all the clone moves. So all the clone moves need a better hitbox or maybe faster casting or something like that, so that it actually hits people. They need to be better. Tandem Paper Bomb could use some love, faster cooldown. I'll put it right here with this. Ink Gods is honestly good, but I mean no one's using it, so it could use something. I don't know what. Maybe it's fine. I don't know, but it's not doing what it needs to be doing. But yeah, and then these are the moves that absolutely need to be buffed. So Chidori absolutely needs to be buffed. Handling Hand Power Nast needs to be buffed. Orochimaru, look, everything Orochimaru does is down here, bro. Like all of Orochimaru is down here, bro. Orochimaru is an L of a DLC. Orochimaru needs to be better. And then, of course, Boruto's stream needs a better lunge. Sakura's moves needs to be better. Sarada move, this move needs to have a shorter cool time. My tonic should have something on top of just reviving your teammates, because like if you need to revive your teammates, then you didn't do your job. And like everything else that healers does revive teammates. Like if you come here, Izanami revives teammates. Massive Rasen Shuriken revives teammates. This thing only revives teammates, so yeah, everything else revives teammates better. What else do we have here? Human Boulder just doesn't do much. It needs something else. 12 seconds maybe. Start there. Heavenly Foot Pain's being outclassed by all the other base game jutsu, and it's in DLC, so it definitely needs to be better. Mind Transmission Jutsu definitely needs to be better. Faster cast time on the second activation. And then all these the three like superior alts from the series are just like hella bad. So yeah, but yeah, that's my list. Thank you guys for helping me with the list, man. Ain't God is fine in my opinion. I honestly think so too. I'll just put it up here. I'm gonna go fix my range slot up after this. Rose, your Twitch, Rose, it's just hidden underscore Rose. Hidden underscore Rose. Yeah, so I'll probably stream tomorrow. Are you Sharingan? Yeah, like see when you have to when you're getting beat by these moves, you just put on these moves. Those are the only things that will really keep you safe from those. Like will guarantee the even playing field. Nothing else on this list will even the playing field as much as you running the moves that are like punching on you. Like I seen someone on Reddit like saying like, you know, humbling a knuckle knife spammer, and the dude had Sharingan and oboe on and was trying to spam knuckle knives, but the guy was dodging that guy using oboe and Sharingan, and I'm just like, nigga, like it don't matter, like you're still cheesing, bruh. Like why do you need to put on these moves to like humble someone who's also using those moves just because they got a superior weapon? Like it's all BS. It's all the same, you know. So, anyways, yeah, this is the list of what I want to see adjusted. So, if anything, these four moves absolutely need to be worked on, and these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 moves absolutely need to be worked on. And then, of course, all of these moves can be adjusted, and all of these moves can be adjusted. But looking from this list, the game is pretty balanced, you know? Honestly, the game is pretty balanced just by looking stuff. Obviously, some stuff are better than the others. Like, of course, you're gonna like we're gonna say that like Leaf Rising Wind is better than Shirado, right? But I mean, Shirado doesn't really need too much. Like Leaf Rising Wind is absolutely better than Shirado. Demon Hunter is absolutely better than Shirado. Like, there's obviously this stuff is not absolutely completely like balanced, because like Jizo's better than Frog. Actually, a lot of the Frog might be the worst one here. Almost like borderline put it in here, but you know all these stuff is like pretty balanced for the most part. They're kind of on the same playing field. Of course, Ras and Rampage is way better than, you know, freaking regular ass Flame Bomb or something. But yeah, the game is looking pretty balanced. Not that many stuff that needs to be touched up. A lot of stuff that needs to be buffed, and I would rather the game start buffing stuff than nerfing stuff. So that's where we're at. I'm surprised we have Angelic Advent right here. I don't think range times need to be nerfed, but I mean it's crazy that Angelic Advent is being buffed by all the ninja tools that are coming out. But yeah, I think that's a good list. How long have we been streaming for? 4 hours 25 minutes. So not too bad of a stream. Also remember guys, Konohamaru's coming out. These are his moves. I might make a video. I probably won't, but that's why I'm doing the stream. But yeah, new sand map in the background. If you look at the scan, his jutsu's right here. Jutsu 1, Jutsu 2, new secret technique. Here's his reward list if you want to translate it. But he's getting a new hairstyle, new clothing. He's going to bring his weapon, which is the monkey staff. They'll probably show some pictures here in the upcoming week. And he should be out by maybe the 30th or the following week on October 6th. So, yep. Yep. We should probably go and do like ninja tools and weapons next on like what needs to be nerfed and adjusted. But I think I think this is a solid list. Not perfect, but the best we can get it. I don't know when he's dropping, but I'm guessing in 2 weeks, sometime on the 30th. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming by. Thank you so much for, let's see who we had, bro. We had freaking Theo come through and donate $17, and we also had Riku come through and donate $2, bro. You know I love the donations. The donations are fire, bro. Especially during this time, you know. Love that you guys are supporting me, giving me that love, you know. All that good stuff. So yeah, I like I said, tomorrow I'll probably stream on Twitch. I don't think I'll be posting a video anytime soon, because it's been I don't really feel like editing, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't feel like editing. I'm not in the mood, but I am working on some things. So once those things do come out, then we'll be back at least in time for Konohamaru and things like that. That being said, you guys have a fantastic evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Tomorrow, Saturday, turn up, do all that stuff. Make sure you guys do your homework, get some good rest, get some good sleep, be safe, all that good stuff. Hidden Rose, Utari Rose, myself,